Okay, hello and welcome back to more Dwarf Fortress, and with our fortress Ledusen Rackhelped. Well, in a bit when I load it up. Yes, I suppose I'll keep going on with this. I think we'll see how things go out. Anyway, so yes, last time we what did we do? We settled our fortress. Dug into the hillside and made a bit of a moat and a wall and a bridge to protect ourselves. A year has passed. We have farms up, we have a well up, we have food coming in, as well as alcohol production, primarily from the fruit which we're finding around the place, in the area where we're located, which is apparently quite tropical, so our dwarves are all eating like papayas and starfruit and all that stuff. So there was also friggin' Kias making off with all of my stuff. They made off with a stepladder and a copper battle axe somehow. Those things. We're gonna have to recruit some military dwarves to deal with them. Though we might have to wait for another wave of migrants, because the dwarves I have are not. I don't really have enough yet to sort of start having dedicated warriors with them. We were also just starting up our iron production. So let us get into it here. There we go. Okay. Ah yes, I had zoomed in while I was playing, but it's currently zoomed out again. This is the default zoom level, but I had zoomed in a bit to make it a bit more clear to see what was what. And I actually forgot to zoom it out, but oh well. Yes, so we have our fortress here over on the right. We have this wall along here with a bridge which raises to the south, which creates a wall here. It's 3 wide so that traders can get across. We have our trade depot here, which is currently occupied by some elven traders, which we had just finished trading with at last session. I bought a bunch of seeds off them, I believe, and gave them a few extra gems that I meant to. Oh, hello, welcome. Okay. So that was unfortunate. It's been a while since I've played Dwarf Fortress, so I am kind of relearning things a bit. And I've been making a few mistakes here and there. What else? We have an extra hallway here, branching off. No, that was actually going to be a training area. This is the extra hallway. And it can branch off there if we need to. We have our wood stockpile here, as well as craft shops and, what's it called? And carpentry shops here. We also had our previous, meeting hall over here, but I've since reallocated the meeting hall to down here. I think I also bought a musical instrument from the elves. We have our fishery here, so that we can shuck our mussels and get them ready for eating, as our dwarves have been subsisting primarily off mussels, along with all the fruit. We have I'll zoom in a bit. Hold on. There we go. Okay, we have our mechanics workshop here, a masonry here, and I think that's a bowyer's there. This is our ore stockpile. We also have like kitchen here, a still there, and this is our what's it called, bookkeeper's office there. Main stockpile is over here. This is food, that is drink. Sleeping quarters are over here in this area. And I might have to expand that if we get more migrants, depending on how many. I think we have a few extra rooms. This is for gem cutting over here. Uncut gems go in here. Cut gems end up here. So yes, I will also need to build a area specifically for stone cutting and production. We'll have a stockpile like this next to it, and the masonry and whatever else, possibly another craft dwarf shop to be able to turn the stone into things. Also so that the stones are nearby to the workshop, because it will start off the masonry shop workshop. The masonry shop will start off producing things quickly because the stones they use are nearby. However, as you use up ones nearby, they'll have to go further. And dwarves carrying stones around move very slowly. So we'll want to have the heavy lifting done early so that they'll be in a stockpile, so that the dwarves getting them from the workshop don't have to travel so far. We can also alleviate the time it requires to get the stones in stockpile by using wheelbarrows. You can also use minecarts if you have that set up. We don't, and I'll probably only be using minecarts for ores. Stone, there tends to be just a lot of stone all over the place. I'm not terribly fussed by leaving these bits of stone all over the place. You can tell the dwarves to dump all the stone in a what's it called? Like in a rubbish pile? It's not like this refuse pile, a refuse stockpile here. This is different. When you tell them to dump it, you allocate like an area for dumping. And if you allocate a 1x1 square for dumping, they'll dump everything which is to be dumped in that one square. And it is essentially infinite in space, and you can have thousands of rocks in the one square. And as far as I know, that's still a thing. It's been a thing for as long as I've been playing. It's one of the quirks of Dwarf Fortress. How large a square is in Dwarf Fortress is... it depends. It's big enough for one dwarf to occupy. At the same time, it is big enough for a statue to occupy. It is big enough for a dragon to occupy. And the example I like is that it's big enough for 1,000 dwarves to be in one square, as long as 999 of those dwarves are lying down. Or something like that. So anyway, yes, we have our farms over here. And our cursor's getting caught. Yes, it is. Okay. We have our farms over here. We have 4 plots split up into, I think, plump helmets, something else, sweet cups probably, and ori bushes and rock nuts or something like that. I can't remember. We also have all of our other seeds over here as well, but a bunch of these seeds which we've gotten from gathering plants out here. And so they're things like watermelon seeds and strawberry seeds. So I'm probably going to have to expand the wall we have out here to encompass another area for some above ground farming. There's some tricks you can do with the above ground farming or anything above ground to make it more defensive. Because naturally being above ground makes you more vulnerable to things, generally archers. Don't underestimate archers or crossbows or any kind of range units in Dwarf Fortress. They hurt, and they will kill dwarves if they don't have the right armor, or just lucky shots. Combat in Dwarf Fortress as a whole is very nasty, and things die extremely quickly if they're not at least relatively skilled at defending themselves, but I remember archers in particular were quite problematic. So yes, we'll probably build some farms up here, as I was saying. Or somewhere. Maybe over here. We might utilize this area already open here to make some farms in. And then I'll modify it as well so that it's accessible from underground as well as being defended from above. From attack from above, so that the enemy can't go through the farms into my base. Or at least not easily. I'm getting a bit ahead of myself here, but For the majority of enemies you'll come across, they're unable to get past walls. However, there are certain enemies which have the building destroyer tag. Trolls being key among those, and I can't remember whether they can knock down walls. I know they can destroy buildings, they can destroy doors, and they can destroy bridges, I believe. But I don't know whether they can destroy walls. They might be able to if there's no other path. Walls could also be climbed over. So if you're attacked by goblins and you have a wall, this wall here is not that much of a deterrence because they can just go whoop and climb over the top of it. Because it's only 1Z level high. Yup. There is an in-game help system. You can see here, these pluses are at the top of the wall. And if we go down one level, we see the solid wall here. I also have a moat going around it, so it's a bit higher. You think they can destroy walls or bridges? Okay. Actually, I'll look that up so that I am just clear on the matter. Building destroyer. Apparently wall is something which people are often ask about. Actually seek out various furnishings, workshops and other buildings and topple or destroy them. They come in two varieties, the first being annoying and the second dangerous. Most buildings will be toppled, deconstructed. However, doors, hatch covers and floodgates will be damaged until destroyed, so you won't get the door back when they destroy it. Will destroy nearly all types of buildings they can reach. Doors, floodgates, hatch covers, vertical horizontal bars, floor, wall, grates, statues, workshops, and even furniture are vulnerable. The only buildings that will be spared are wells, bridges, roads, traps, including levers and track stops, animal traps, chains, cages, stockpiles, and upright weapons. Stockpiles aren't really an object, they're more of a designated area. So it kind of makes sense that they can't destroy a stockpile because there's not really anything to destroy. They can destroy both furniture and buildings from a lower Z level when a valid path exists to that furniture. Also, I'm reading off the Dwarf Fortress wiki here, which I highly recommend if you ever have any questions about anything. Or you just want clarification or something. Path to and destroy even open doors. Yeah, they're kind of single-minded in the destruction. They will destroy a door even if they don't need to get past it. Apparently there's 2 levels of building destroyer. So, building destroyer level 1 is from things like cave crocodiles, giant cave spiders, giant desert scorpions, giant olm, and giant cave toad. However, there's the second level of building destroyer, which includes trolls, which do have the capability to destroy... Oh wait, hang on. Creature will actively seek out buildings and destroy them. Go after... Okay, they can also destroy buildings during World Gen with this tag. Constructions, walls, staircase, floors, etc. are still safe since they're processed the same way natural terrain is for most situations. Oh, okay, so I don't think any of them can actually destroy walls. Yeah, raised bridges count as walls and can't be destroyed. That would also be partly the reason why I made a raised bridge as opposed to a retracted bridge. Though the primary reason being when it's raised, it turns into a wall and blocks line of sight. And also, they can't walk over it because there's a wall in the way now. Okay, so building destroyers can't actually destroy walls. That's good to know. That means that my decision down here to wall off this opening I made and also floor over the top of it was a good one because they can't actually get through here now. They'll have to come in through the front gate. Okay, that also means my plans for the above ground what's it called, farms over here when I get around to that will be all the better. Actually, do I want to get started on that? I may as well. Let's see. I'll chop down the trees over there. Oh, also, remember last time I mentioned when you chop down trees, you have to bear in mind that if you see these quarter symbols, trees have roots, and when you destroy a tree or cut down a tree, it removes the roots underneath it. However, the roots actually occupy a space, so when the roots are removed, it means there's a blank square there. When you cut down a tree, and if you've dug underneath the tree, you can end up with holes in the ceiling in the room below. Which is something I myself have, or I have myself overlooked. And you wonder why there's goblins or something in your base, and it's because they used one of the gaps in the roof of your tunnels. Because there was a tree there, and now there's a hole in the roof. Because the roots made a path. So, that can be a little difficult to see. Generally, you have to go 1 Z level up, and if you see a blue square like this, somewhere around here, and you have a room underneath it, then that will be an indication that there's a hole. Hey, we got some migrants. Because the holes can sort of blend into the rest of the terrain a little bit. I've done that too many times. It is easy to forget. And it wasn't always something. The trees a number of updates ago were made much more complicated than they used to be. Previously, trees were just like a single square and it looked like a tree. And when you cut it down, you got 1 log. Now trees are multiple Z levels, multiple tiles big, as you can see. And they're much more... They give individually many more logs, which is very nice. But that complexity also came with the problem that you can see here, their roots are making holes in the terrain over here. There's some logs down there because they fell into a pond. Anyway. You can get rid of ponds. Kind of. You just drain them, then full of water, but if you spread the water out, it will eventually evaporate. However, I think there's something with... If an area is designated as a pond like this from the start of the map, even if you drain it, those squares still can get water in them if it rains, unlike all the rest of the terrain, which isn't pond. Like, if rain falls over here, the rain just disappears. However, if it drops in a pond, I believe it gathers. Even if this was all mined out and opened up, I think it can still gather in the areas which were previously pond. I vaguely remember something like that. Let me have a look. No, not active, but like designating a pit pond. It might be underwater. Water depth, water flow, water. Water evaporates at high temperatures. It also freezes at low temperatures. Depth. Yeah, okay. Sourced water. That's from aquifers. And also rivers and brooks and all that. For the most part, water acts as you'd expect. However, it's also rather odd. Say like this river here. If I mine into this river and make a pool here, the single block which I've connected to the pool will supply this pool with all the water it needs to fill up and more, because it's infinite. So you end up with just an infinite amount of water flooding out of the river. You can't really like dam a river and cause it to flood, cause it to, you know, dry up downstream, because each of these blocks of water in the brook here is an infinite supply of water. So, oh, the elves are leaving. Apparently, we have a hunter. Let's have a look at our. Wow, our population is now 41. Previously, I think it was 18. That was a large migrant wave. Yeah, look at all of them. We got a poet. We got 3 miners, 3 carpenters, 2 carpenters and a woodcutter, a mason. Wow, okay, we got a whole bunch of rangers and hunters. Gem cutters, bone carvers, stone carver, weaver, fisher, farmer, brewer, gelder, herbalist, potash maker, shearer. We don't have any sheep. Bookkeeper, peasant, poet, peasant, dwarf child. We've only got 1 child here. How are you going, child? You're playing. This organizational activity will branch into specific play events. Yeah. I've been fine. Within the last season, he felt enjoyment after playing make-believe. He didn't feel anything after seeing a chinchilla's dead body. He didn't feel anything after seeing a chinchilla's dead body. Again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again. He felt pleasure near a fine table. He felt pleasure near a fine table. He felt pleasure near a fine table. He felt pleasure near a fine seat. The thing there is that he's feeling pleasure because of different tables or seats, or feeling nothing after seeing multiple different chinchilla bodies. Have I started steel production? No. I haven't even started iron production, so... I don't think I actually have a flux stone yet. He's the son of Inod and Atir. Takes no pleasure in his talents and appearance. Short, sturdy creature. He is unfriendly and disagreeable, and he is bothered by this since he values friendship. A person of conflictions. Or a dwarf of conflictions. Okay. Oh, and it's spring, and you can see all these little flowers popping out on the land. All these little club symbols. Boink, 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 boink. How lovely. Okay, oh, we've moved all the logs into the pile that we can. Wait, excuse me? Why are you leaving mutilated chinchilla corpses all over the meeting room floor? That's very messy. Probably because I don't have a butcher or a tanner. I thought you'd just leave it where you killed it outside, not drag it inside and dump it on the floor. Fine, okay, I'm gonna have to set up a butcher, tanner, and leather worker quickly. Yes. U for butcher. You can go there. N for tanner. You can go there. I don't want a claystone block, but whatever. We at least want these corpses butchered. Oh, and we'll need to expand our refuse pile because it's full up with mussel shells. So, expand that up like that. There we go. You can use shells for things. I think you could decorate objects with them. Also, butchering corpses gives a lot of offcuts and all that. Individual teeth, skulls, bones, hair, skin, fat. Well, they render the fat, but they'll be storing a lot of... Is this mussel shells? Yeah, mussel shells mostly. Chinchilla left front leg. How lovely. Mutilated corpse. This is a chinchilla mutilated corpse. Thank you, game. Do we actually have a butcher? We do! One of our hunters or rangers comes with the butcher skill. Both of you peasants, actually. Because peasants don't have any other job by default. Other than the extreme basics. Feed patients, recover wounded, hauling and other. So they'll clean, they'll operate levers and all that. But they don't have anything else. So you can just give them whatever you want and it won't conflict with anything else they have. We'll give you furnace operating and weaponsmith. And blacksmithing? Sure. And you can have furnace operating, armoring, and blacksmithing. We have a bit of doubling up there just so that someone will do smithing if the other one's occupied, and we'll have one focused on metal weapons and the other one focused on armor. That sounds good. We actually have lignite on this map, so we have a source of fuel. There's some over here. let's start mining this out. There we go. And I'm just going to be careful with this at the moment. There's an easier way to mine out ores. But because I don't really want this mining area to break into my fortress and have an entrance over here, I'm going to be doing it by hand carefully. There we go. Wait, oh, it keeps defaulting to cut down trees. The cursor defaults to where it is, so because the cursor here, the cross here appeared outside, it defaulted to cut down trees. If it defaulted to inside, like, well, I can't really show that because the hills aren't far enough. If I go down a level and then I do it, then you'll see it defaulted to mine because it's on rock instead of on outside and on grass. Do we have any lignite there? Yeah, that's lignite. Make coke from lignite. Cool. Metalsmith forge? No, smelter. Oh. We can't make coke from lignite. Apparently we need... Okay, I'll put 5 bins there. We'll change the settings. Stone, you will accept lignite. And... how will we do this? Because we're going to need an area to place the finished stone. Or the finished, like, coke and, iron ore. So, I'll actually remove this. I'll make this up to here, half of that, and then I'll place another one over the other half. Q. Here we go. Yeah, that stockpile. This one will be metal ores. Yep, that's fine. This one will be off, off, off. Put you down to lignite. And then this one down here will change. And this will be disable stones, activate bars and blocks. We'll keep bars there. We'll keep this active. We'll turn off potash, ash, pearl ash, and soap. And we'll disable... no, not disable that. Potash, ash, pearl ash, soap. And we'll forbid stone, clay, metal, metal blocks, and other material blocks. So this one will accept iron bars, as well as any other metal bars we have, as well as coal, which is the, is that right? I think coal counts, coke, which is the form after its lignite is processed. Increase the bins there by 5, increase wagons by 2. We don't need wagons here because it's pretty close by, and it's going to be the out stockpile. So yes, that should be fine. Do we have any bins? Yeah, we do. Are you eating up all the bins, this stockpile? You are. Put that to 20 bins. And then you make just a bunch of bins. No, don't suspend. There we go. And you can make a bunch of bins as well. Okay. You have to sort of keep an eye on that. Sometimes when you make a stockpile, it will give the maximum number of bins or barrels that can fit in the entire stockpile. But that means that whenever you create a bin, it will automatically be put into that stockpile and then filled up with stuff when you might want them somewhere else. So it's good to keep a cap on how many bins. Oh, and we got a masterpiece willow bin. How lovely. Ooh, also, we also need to do more brewing. Brew drink from plant, brew drink from flutes. Just keep doing that. What's that large capital D there? What's that? A stray piglet! And a stray donkey fowl. Right. Good thing I saw those. Set pen. Yes. We've got a duck, I think. A drake, a bunny, a goat kid, duckling, piglet, and a donkey fowl. Some of these are people's pets. But even though they're pets, they're going to have to stay outside. Because I think they need to eat. Though, of course, outside is kind of a dangerous place to be. So if we get under siege, there's no guarantee that they'll survive. Okay, I want a wall. Place claystone there. Expand the wall out a bit more. Do that. There. And there. There we go. That's fine for the moment. Also, put some floors there. Okay. How big is our... So that... Yep, okay, that's fine. Actually, remove that zone. Entirely. Stop removing zone. And I want you to designate this entire area as a zone. There we go. N. Yep, and yep, there we go. They'll have to come and put all the animals back into the pen, but that's pretty quick. Oh, how are the, Oh, we've got some alligators on the map. And a rattlesnake. Okay, are you pestering anyone? There's one tooth. There's one there, one there, one there, and... Do we have 3 or 4? 3. Okay, 3 alligators and a rattlesnake. There's a rattlesnake. A small reptile with a telltale rattle and vicious bite that leads to a quick death. His scales are striped brown and white. His eyes are black. Yes, there is venom in Dwarf Fortress, and it can be very nasty. And the alligators are up there. Okay. They shouldn't be too much of a problem. Hello, welcome, welcome. I'm worrying about alligators and a rattlesnake. I think you can make I think you can make anti-venom. Maybe? But it's extremely difficult to do. Because some of them... because of how the time in Dwarf Fortress mode works. Or in Fortress mode works, your dwarves don't tend to live very long. Okay. We'll actually want to have a way into the pen. Get rid of that there for the moment. I could tell... Actually, let's do this. We'll reinstate the Kia kickers. And I'll make this Hunter, Ranger, Hunter and Ranger. I'll get all my ranged guys in here. They at least have some skill at using a weapon. Okay, what's their uniform? Yep. Go on, Archer. Yeah, Archer uniform. They have their individual choice ranged. Leather shields, bucklers, leather armor. Well, actually, put them on metal. They can have their individual choice of melee weapon and a shield, and we'll also add crossbow. Actually, remove that. Individual choice ranged, just so that means that they'll use whatever they're best at. And then we'll also need to... where is it? Is it under armor? No. Material? Oh wait, we're renaming metal armor. Don't do that. No. Ammunition? Gear kickers. Here we go. Hunters, by default, have 100 bolts. Gear kickers will add items. Bolts can use in combat, use in training. Yeah, fine. And the bolts, material... We'll just have any material at the moment. I think you have to take the job as hunters out, or they won't use the same bow as their hunter class. What are they equipped with? Hunter's ammo is buggy. Okay, let me just read that. Bugs. Weapons of hunters might not be assigned properly. Even if a hunter has a quiver and bow and assigned ammo, he may not have the right bow. Disable his hunting skill so he stockpiles his equipment, then re-enable hunting when he's done. Okay. Having the hunter label toggled on will stop the dwarf from sleeping in their bedroom, making them accumulate negative thoughts for having to sleep on the floor. Jeez, okay. What's the difference between a hunter and a ranger? Oh, ranger is like... Since hunting is employed by players with varying success and your military will go after any game that looks at them funny anyway, you might be better off doing the good old job, the good old hunt with your military. After all, your military can be told to pick a specific target and more convenient to stop too. One must remove the hunting label from the hunters to get them to stop. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. This looks like there's some oversights with things. Okay, fine. Still don't really understand that, but... Well, no. That's it. Oh, I think I understand that, actually. Like, you have a quiver and a bow, yeah, and assigned ammo, but he might not have the right bow. Yeah, so it's sort of like I've got the ammunition, but... The bow I'm holding is not the bow which I'm going to be using for this ammunition, even though I could use it with this, so... I think is what it's saying. That rattlesnake around down here, or did it run off? Oh, it ran off. Okay, that's good. Pfft, dead missing. Chinchillas. Apparently they got eaten. Well, okay. Can we actually have a look? Ranger. Ranger is a category profession for dwarves that work with live animals. Oh, okay. So, it says ambusher on the wiki. Instead of calling them a hunter. Profession ranger, job title hunter, labor hunting, but it says ambusher. It's a little confusing. Okay. So it's like a ranger could be anything. A ranger might not necessarily use a bow to hunt animals. It means that they might, say, be good at trapping animals or caring for animals. Same with the ammo too. Yes, I have these bone bolts for hunting, but they're not the bone bolts for fighting, so I can't shoot this goblin. Yeah, okay. Yeah. They're very specific. These bone bolts don't have the goblin's name on them. Okay, go up a level. Do that. There we go. We'll channel that out. And also just cut down trees around there as well. There we go. Is there actually any holes in that area above there? No. Over here is where that I was mentioning the roots of the trees could cause problems. If I cut some of these down, if we go down a level, we see these roots here. If I go up a level, we'll see that's part of this tree here. If I cut this tree down, then the roots underneath it will disappear, and there will be a hole there where enemies could come in through that way, through the roof. Oh, there was a bit of a cave-in over there. Oh no, wait, I actually dug into my base over there. Damn it! Good thing I noticed. I did exactly what I was trying not to do. But we'll just plug it up. There we go. Wall. Actually, no, that's... yeah, plug it up for the moment. We won't be able to get the entire thing roofed off right now. So, do that. Can you build a door there? You can. Just build a door there. Summer has arrived. You're dragging more chinchillas inside. So many dead chinchillas. Leatherworks. This has got to be the corridor of stink. Wait, what? Oh, hang on. Reg Alath Desis Gem Cutter cancels store item in stockpile. Taken by Mood. It's taken by Fey Mood. Where are you? Oh, you're over there. Oh, there he goes. Let's follow them. What are you doing? He's claimed a jeweler's workshop. And he's sitting there. Great. What do you want? I must have rough gems. Okay. Well, this is our first mood. Dwarves every now and then will have a fey mood, or just a mood, where they want to really want to create something, and they'll do that to the exclusion of everything else. Including eating, sleeping, and other things they need to survive. So eventually... Actually, no, they'll do it to the exclusion of those, but if they don't get what they need fast enough, then they will eventually give up and go crazy in a variety of manners. And then there's not really much you can do except wait for them to die. Either on their own or at the hands of your military if they go berserk. Yeah, this is also something, these little bits, you have to remember about. When your rangers are hunting around outside, they're firing their crossbows and they'll miss also, so you'll end up with crossbow bolts all over the place outside. And there he goes. He's got a gem which he's going to use. And yeah, it's a good idea to unforbid them, just to get all the spare ammunition which is lying around outside. And Reg has begun a mysterious construction. Is it a... It's a Fey mood, so I think... Let's see. Mood. Strange mood. Right, okay. Most moods when they finish will give them a large boost in experience for creating their masterpiece. However, one of the moods does not actually, or at least one of the moods does not give them experience. There's nothing to catch. Fine. So, what you doing? Works furiously. Can we actually have a look at him while he's working? What's his thought process? Feels bored after being unable to fight for too long. Oh. Feels aroused, remembering talking with the spouse. Feels interested near a fine door. He's married to Studia and has 4 children. Odom, Lockham, Zutan, and Edsel. Son of Ficod and Dodok. Unfocused by unmet needs. Okay, fine. Also, we're going to need to extend this bedroom. If I dig down there, downstairs there, and a downstairs here. And up downstairs there, and one there. Then we'll just line this out like this. There we go. And we'll actually just follow the layout of this one up here. Then that. Then that. And no, not there. Too big. Nope, that's going to be a passage up there. It's uneven there, but yeah. And fine. We want to expand that up a bit. And down here a bit. Okay. Basic sleeping quarters. Oh, I didn't actually connect them up, did I? They would need to be able to get into their bedrooms. That's a important thing to remember. And there, and there, and there, and there, and there, and there, there. No, not there. There, 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 and there. Ugh. Have I ever used a tile set? I personally like the ASCII, but a lot of people use others. I have in the past used tile sets. Ages ago when I started playing, and for a few years afterwards, I used a tile set. I think it was Mayday's tile set, which looks quite good. But at some point, it stopped getting updated, so I fell out of using it because I wanted to keep up to date with the Dwarf Fortress version. I believe they might be updating it again now, but I don't know. I haven't gone and installed an update. I've just gotten used to how the base game looks. Rig Gem Cutter has created Kirar Thazor, a rose quartz window. He claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Ficod Channelone. I believe that is that his father. Let's have a look. No, leave it. No, wait. Where is it? Preferences? No. Here we go. Relations. Ficod. Is that it? We can't see that. That might be it. Unless it's one of his, you know, past ancestors who's dead now. He's got a wife, eldest daughter, second eldest daughter, only son, youngest daughter, mother, father, older brother, younger brother, younger sister, niece, nephew, friend, passing acquaintance. Okay. He's holding his meager quarters. Well, I should actually try and improve that. But yeah, he's got the artifact window now with him. Go. And we'll just smooth all this out. It will make people happier because their rooms are nicer. And there. And there. There we go. So where is that gone? Who was it? Reg, was it? Yeah, Reg. He's actually now a very competent gem cutter. You can see his name is flashing up there. Creator of Kirar Thazor. Actually gets that as a title. Bolt snarled. Inventory. Does he carry it around with him? No, actually, it looks like he stashed it in the stockpile. Right, yeah, because you can use the artifacts that people create. We could install the window somewhere. Where's his bedroom, actually? What's his name? Reg Alasthesis. Maffol. Tekud. Voltig. Takut. Nope. Reg Alasthesis. There we go. You? How do windows work? I've never actually really used them. Window. Window is an item of furniture. It can be constructed to form solid walls surrounding a room. Window is not considered support for the purposes of preventing cave-ins or allowing doors to be built, but it will block the flow of water. They're placed similarly to furniture. They can see through windows. Okay. Both glass windows and gem windows can be wrecked by building destroyers. I think artifacts are immune to being destroyed by destroyers. Artifact quality furniture can never be destroyed, damaged, or destroyed. Yeah, okay. So they can't destroy artifact furniture, but you can actually destroy artifacts. Or... there are ways to do so. I was thinking whether I could, like, stick the window in the wall here. However, I feel like that would, not be very good, because then everyone will be able to look into his bedroom. I could install the window in his room, but then the other dwarves won't be able to see it. Actually, let's do this. Actually, do this. Engrave there, engrave there, engrave there, engrave there, mine that. Oh, do something a bit fancy. We've struck amethyst! Yay, more amethysts. Someone's gonna have amethysts in the walls of their bedroom. A lot of amethysts in their bedroom. What, in the walls of their bedroom? We should actually also start... declaring like a... having a chief medical dwarf would be good. Maybe a manager. A hammerer... There are criminals and there is like a crime system in the game. If a dwarf commits a crime, usually a noble's mandate doesn't get fulfilled and then a random dwarf is punished. The hammerer will exact justice by smacking him over the head with their hammer. However, if you don't actually have a hammerer, then nobody gets punished? You can put people into prison, I believe. By tying them up and... or having a room designated as a prison with some chains. And they'll use that. Okay. Bed. 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 Also, I did something else. I made bins, didn't I? Yes, I did. Yeah. You made a whole bunch of bins. Then where'd you put all the bins? Because I made like 20 of them. And we had more than 20 bins before. We struck chrysoprase. Chrysoprase? Probably not going to be too happy about that. Bin, 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 bin. There we go. We'll construct some more. Do we actually have lignite over here? Smelter. Oh, we can't smelt it because we don't have any... yeah, right. Okay. I just remembered something. Yeah, we don't need that much. Make 5 charcoal. What do I think about the Steam release? I don't really mind myself. Having it on Steam will introduce the game to a wider audience, which is good. It'll come with a graphics pack, which is nice, and people will be able to pay for it if they wish to, though I believe the base version, this will still be free on the Bay 12 website, if you so wish. Can't remember the reason for it. Was it to... I think it was just to, like... because costs and all that. But they needed to have a bit more of a source of income, which is fair enough. And there's people helping them with that. Setting it up for Steam. So. Oh, we've got a strand extractor. Animal trainer. Woodcrafter, fishery worker. Another farmer, a soap maker. And a bunch of animals. Another dwarf, another... That's everyone? How many dwarves do we have now? 51. What is it? Ranger, animal, caretaker, animal, trainer. Metal crafter. Ah, okay, cool. Strand extractor. Strand extractors are dwarves which are for a very specific material in the game. I think they're doing it because of medical issues. Yes, I believe that's the reason. Yeah. Large price people in America have to pay for their healthcare. Anyway. Woodcrafter, fishery worker, farmer, and soap maker. Okay. Well, that strand extractor will probably get another task, because their skills are not really required right now. I am in Australia. And we've got all these animals too, so I'm gonna have to put them into the pen pasture. Put you there, put that chick there, 2 buffalo calves, that fowl. Not those cats or dogs. There we go. Yep. It's actually rather cool today. It was hot yesterday, and now we've had rain pretty much all day, so it's nice and cool. The temperature. Currently, it is... Like, people really need to know this. Currently, it is about 15 degrees. Celsius, that is. Which is a lot more pleasant. I don't need to have my fan on. Okay, we've mined that area out there, or out over there. Let's remove those stairs and ramps. We'll also need to build a wall there as well. Just there. Actually, I'll suspend one of them so that people can still get in and out of the area. We've got that wagon sitting there. You can deconstruct the wagon, you'll get 3 logs from it. And I believe, funnily enough, the wagon will be counted as being killed. Because it's kind of a creature. Inappropriate dig square. Fine, whatever. Pardon me. But, I don't know. I think I'll just leave it there for the moment. We don't need the wood from it. But if you're embarking in an area with no trees, then those 3 logs can become extremely vital to your survival. Okay, and I'll want to actually build floors. There we go. Floor. Do we have enough claystone? Ponk. Floor. Ponk. Floor. Ponk. One more. Ponk. And then over here. It doesn't matter if we really go over some floor which already exists. Ponk. And... Ponk. Ah, we've used up all our claystone. No! Yeah, whatever. Use some willow logs. Why not? Doesn't really matter. We're gonna have some brown squares anyway. There's holes there still too. I can see them. These little red dots. So this is where, as I said, going above ground, you can see these little bits around the edges. And as we cover it with floor, this will actually, all this blue will turn to look like this. Except grey, like this over here, because of the claystone we're using. Or brown for the little bits of willow wood I'm using over here. But we'll be able to see where any holes are. Though they're going to have to drag the clay stone all the way over there. There they go. Large train of dwarves dragging stones over there. You can do a lot of stuff to like speed it up, I suppose. Like you could have a stockpile of stone over there and have it accept stone from another stockpile and have them using wheelbarrows to cart the stone back and forth. It's a lot of hassle. But you can make it faster. I'm not bothering with such things. You know, it's like get all the building supplies over there before you start construction, but... Need empty food storage item. Oh, we don't have any more barrels, but the food stockpile is completely full. What do we got? Perry barrel. Perry? A stack of 19 Perry. There's also lignite underneath it. Prickleberry wine. What is... Oh, pear. Okay. Perry is made from pears. Oh, okay. I didn't know that they could come in stacks. That seems a bit weird. You have a stack of 19 alcohol here. I mean, okay. It all comes in stacks. It just seems odd to me, but I suppose it doesn't count it as a volume. Yeah. Carambola wine, Longland beer, Carambola wine, peach cider, plum wine, dwarven wine, water. Oh, that's a bucket I'm looking at there. Dwarven wine. A bucket of water there. Yep. Okay, we've got swamp whiskey too. Different alcohols have different grades of quality. I forget what the worst one is. Muckroot. Yeah. Swamp whiskey is 1 value. Prickleberry is 1. Sewer brew is 1. Gutter cruer is 1. And mead is 1, apparently. I would have thought mead was higher valued than that. Turnip wine is 2. What's the highest? Sunshine from sunberries is 5. And then whip wine from whipvine is 3. I think sunberries actually only grow in happy areas? Wait, is it an actual thing? Hold on a moment. Okay, well... Shut my mouth. Apparently a sunberry is an actual thing. Solandum retroflexum. Historic heirloom fruiting shrub. Okay. Also used for the European black nightshade. Okay, fine. I thought the sunberry was actually a fantastical fruit. Or berry. But apparently it is a real thing. I wonder if any dwarf would actually dislike it. I suppose, possibly. Like, what are your dislikes? This guy prefers to consume giant raccoon, dwarven ale, and bitter vetch seeds. Absolutely detests large roaches. Well, I can't say I would be a fan of them. He likes maroon, short swords, doors, rabbits for their ears, cave floaters for their graceful drifting. Aren't cave floaters like... I'm getting terribly distracted here. Cave floaters are small floating creatures full of syndrome-causing gas, rarely found in groups of 1 to 3 individuals in the deepest caverns. The good news is that syndrome won't kill your dwarves, though it may knock them unconscious. Bad news is it's nearly impossible to avoid contamination. Yeah, syndromes, right. They cannot attack except for their default push attack. Have a pet value of 50, but lack the necessary tokens to be trainable. Take care not to butcher the corpse, as it will detonate the gas right there in the butcher's shop. It's not generally worth it anyway, as the only thing produced will be a single cave floater skin. Which will turn into more poisonous gas the instant you attempt to tan it. Apparently that's a bug. It's just a bad time for everyone involved. Oh, you shot a Kia. Well done. Sometimes the bugs in Dwarf Fortress are so fun. And I say that in both ways. Fun in the literal sense and fun with the exclamation marks around it. We'll build some more walls over here. Yeah, make it out of blocks. Whatever. I remember reading one time a while ago that a horse bolted. That someone had found that a bunch of their dwarves were dying near a river, and the reason for this was because there was a giant sponge in the river, and the dwarves were trying to kill it. However, the giant sponge couldn't attack them, so the dwarves would keep trying to hit the giant sponge, but they would dodge and fall into the river. And I think then the giant sponge would like push and fall on top of them. Oh, Stodia has given birth to a boy. Congratulations. Apparently the giant sponges were actually basically immortal because there was no way to hurt them. Because they didn't have any organs to damage. So you would just constantly smack them and it wouldn't do anything. Because they didn't have any vital organs. I remember someone posted, it was like, without a central nervous system, the only thing... Yeah, and the giant sponge would come up with messages saying that it was constantly being enraged. And someone said, without a central nervous system, the only thing the giant sponge can feel with anger. So many stupid things. Not even getting into things like carps being nasty because they had a bite attack which was several times more powerful than they were supposed to be. So they were able to tear the limbs off dwarves which got near them. Good, yes, I dug that. And if I go to here and I go to Windows, it's a gem window, so we do a capital Y. And we go to here. Place. If we expand this... Wait. Hang on. No. Place glass window. Okay, there we go. Kirathazor. Place that there. And they will install the window in the wall there. We also have some carvings on the wall there, which I asked for to be put there. And there we go. We have the artifact window in the wall here. This gem window. That will mean everyone who passes it will get happy thoughts. Because they'll be like, oh, what a nice window. Did you get one? She felt proud near her own fine bed. Oh, yes! Everyone's upset because we don't have actual goblets for them to quaff ale out of, or whatever beverage they desire. Smelter. Charcoal. Wait, I don't have a, They might be tasked with dragging stones over. Fine. Sorry if I'm switching between things quite quickly. My mind is always like, oh, I have to do this. Oh, wait, I have to do that. No! One thing and then another thing and then It's whatever grabs my attention last. Yeah. You can see also, the dwarves are dragging the stones, and some of them are getting thirsty doing so, because they'll keep dragging it until they get there. And then they'll put it down when they get to the object, and then they'll run back for a drink, and they'll... Oh, hello, what are you doing? Oh, you're having a sleep. Dwarf child. Just having a snooze. She felt enjoyment after playing make-believe. How old are you? Can I actually see your age? She is 7 years old. Okay. For the child which was had before. Yeah. Stodia had a baby Zuban, and while they're a baby, the dwarves will carry them around. Which is good, because you don't have to worry about them. Also bad, because if they're in the military, they'll carry the baby into battle. Which can be unfortunate for the baby. You haven't got really dwarven care, dwarven, what's it called, daycare centers. Okay, everyone's eating mussels, and we can actually try and cook some of the mussels. That would be nice for them, wouldn't it? Prepare fine meals. Yeah, just prepare fine meals. I think you can tell them to cook certain things. Vegetable, fruit, leaves. No. Change category. Meat. There we go. Mussels, raw mussel. I don't think there's a difference there. I think the mussels are all raw. Except... Or is it? I don't think they... I want to say that the only difference between a mussel and a raw mussel is that the shell has been taken off. What are you eating? You have something in your hand. Oh, you're playing make-believe in the food pile. Okay. Oh, they're playing make-believe together? Possibly. She felt euphoric due to inebriation, and she's 7 years old. What's that? Pile of vomit. Who's throwing up in the dungeon? In the fortress. Sorry, not dungeon. Wait, what's that? Another pile of vomit. Is someone injured? Or is it... It can't be cave adaptation. You haven't been underground long enough, I don't think. I feel so good! Okay, well, let's get a chief medical dwarf. Anyone got any medical skills at all? No? Okay, well... In that case... Make the bone carver into the chief medical dwarf. You have experience with bones, don't you? Sure. And the brewer gave birth to a boy. Congratulations. Are you drinking directly from the still? Wow. I was so thirsty! I couldn't wait until it was brewed. Then you go and eat some mussels. Well, actually, Add new task. Wood. Make... Yeah, wooden cups. Make a bunch of wooden cups. That way, the dwarves will have something to drink out of. I don't know whether we'll need to actually store them in the meeting room. We might do that. Just have a bin full of cups which they can take them out of when they need to. Actually, I'll set that up to begin with. Let's see. It will be under finished goods. And we'll put it here. And we'll say, yep, one bin, change setting, finished goods, type, goblets, flasks, no. Just any goblets and flasks. Do we have to say cups as well? No, okay. And that will be it. And because of that, we'll go over here and we'll say finished goods, types, no flasks or goblets. Okay. Put a bin there, and when they start creating some goblets, they should start putting them into that pile. And dwarves can get them and be nearby to the drink when they want to get a glass or a cup full of brew rather than upending the barrel as they're doing currently because we don't have any cups. Oh, there's some more gems up there. Get those. And it's raining. Have you finished making all those no, you haven't. Walls. They're just gonna keep doing that. I should have made it out of wood and cut down the trees nearby. Let's do that. Just taking too long. Remove construction. No, actually you press Q, don't you? Yep. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Because this is just taking far too long and the dwarves are spending all their time hauling stones over here rather than doing other things. So if we have it out of logs, then it will be faster. And there. Okay. Floor. It's going to be a bit of a hassle to do this because there's very uneven area right around here. Make it out of whatever logs you have. It don't matter. I believe wood can come in different colors. I believe some of the evil biome wood even has different properties. Like, I think one type of wood has a really low temperature. I don't think it... Not that it does anything, I don't think. I believe... Or is it mushrooms? You can get, like, giant mushroom wood or stems, and they are different colors. Might be both. Okay, that's about good enough for the moment. And let's cut down a bunch of trees over here. There we go. I believe trees do grow back. It takes a while though. Mayor has mandated the construction of certain goods. Oh, we've got a mayor now. We grew large enough for our expedition leader to be promoted to a mayor. When did that happen? Zaneg Durumush, animal caretaker, has been elected mayor. Okay. And we also have health here. Is anyone injured? No one has declared any injuries, so that's fine. Whoever was vomiting, it was apparently not because they were actually injured? Yeah. This is a massive list indicating, as you can see from all this down here, different symptoms which they can have. As well as whether they've gotten diagnosis, whether cleaning is required, surgery, and all that stuff. Justice. There are no criminals. Oh, that's good. Okay, what was your mandate? Make buckets. Well, we can do that. That's easy. We'll make the buckets after we've made these cups. Or rather, or remove those cups. Wood. And actually, is it under here? Oh no, hang on. Wood. Cup. Because it's under the carpentry workshop. Where is it? Make wooden bucket. There we go. Construct 3, please. We could always do with more buckets. What's in here? Have you been putting the things in there? Maybe? Doesn't look like it. Can I actually have a look at what's in there? Finished goods stockpile. Eh. Are you just keeping them in your, Yeah, they're just sitting in your, workshop. They're cups. So, obviously flasks and, goblets are not counting as cups. Last goblet. Let me just have a look. Goblets have no subtype, but have different names depending on the material from which they are made. Metal and glass goblets are simply goblets, stone goblets are called mugs, and wooden goblets are called cups. Goblets are always produced at a 3-to-1 ratio, so that means that for every log we're using, we're getting 3 goblets or cups from it, I believe. If no goblets are available in a dining room stockpile or in a coffer in a tavern, a thirsty dwarf can drink alcohol straight from the barrel. If the dwarf is unable to use their arms, they will stall on picking up a goblet rather than drinking straight from the barrel. That's a bug, apparently. Oh, okay. I just got that. If a dwarf is unable to use their arms, they will stall on picking up a goblet rather than drinking straight from the barrel. So I suppose if that means they have no arms, they'll keep trying to pick up a goblet even though they don't have arms to pick up the goblet. Okay, so that should count. It says under finished goods, and it just says that they're... Yeah. Maybe it's because I have other materials wood. I mean, sure. But I thought having the type of thing highlighted would bypass the material requirement. Yeah, whatever. Now maybe you'll put all the mugs in there? Cups? After you've finished hauling all the logs everywhere. Hey, there you go. Well, no, wait, you just took a... You're just leaving the mugs in the drink stockpile. That's not what I want. Orange wood cup. As far as I know, this should be working. Let me see. Type. Flasks, goblets. It should just be under goblet, because goblet is a catch-all for goblets, mugs, and cups. Core quality. Just have all these highlighted. And allow all. And get rid of that. That. Actually, just allow all. Turn that off. And get flasks and goblets. There we go. That means just anything of any other type except for flasks and goblets will be able to be put into that stockpile. You like... Did you just like pick up multiple of them? Store item in bin. Hooray! I feel so good! How many mugs are you holding currently? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15... How the hell are you carrying that many cups? Oh, and you have coating of, You have a coating of what? Dwarf tears. Have you been crying? He was annoyed about having to drink. He was annoyed. He felt satisfied remembering receiving water. He didn't feel anything after seeing Akia's dead body. He was annoyed dwelling upon having a drink without using a goblet. Damn. And he hasn't seen and felt anything after seeing dead chinchilla bodies. Oh. Are people messaging and I can't see it? I don't know. Are people talking? Because I can't see. Whatever. You need logs to make charcoal. Well, that's good. That means that you've created some charcoal. So, the smelter. Actually, no, you're just cancelling it because you need logs. But because they took all the logs out of the room. Oh, the outpost liaison has arrived. That is humans. Humans have come to trade with us, I think. Cut down some more trees. Oh. Okay, never mind. I am your liaison. These are dwarves, actually. I am your liaison for the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There is much to share. Information added to Civilization's World Info. Okay, we'll have a look at that. Last time there was goblins attacking a dwarven settlement. What requests do you have at our merchants? Begin discussion. I'd like more plump helmet spawn. No, not a dog. Could you bring like a cow and a bull? We don't actually need for much else. We can supply for ourselves here a fair bit. Maybe some charcoal? I mean, we can make our own coke. Anything else? Not really. They can bring eggs. We don't want Kia eggs. No, I think we can make about pretty much anything. Yep, it's fine. Now, what do you want to export? Hey, they've come and they're unloading their goods. You want large gems? Well, we can accommodate you there. You want drinks? Also, maybe. Does that mean we have to give you our barrels as well? Those. Anvils? Nah, we could export anvils. We have enough iron. But we'd have to make them. And anvils require a fair bit of iron. Rings? We can make rings. Earrings, powder, amulets, backpacks, and then meat. Oh, and footwear. Okay. Large gems, rings, and drinks. Okay. I'm looking forward to our meeting next year. Our fortunes rise and fall together. And does he run off into the wilderness? Like a madman? No, he's just hovering around. Okay. Move goods. Move that there. And... Yep, barrels. And... I suppose exchange some of our drink barrels with them. Plum wine, peach cider, swamp whiskey, because that's terrible. And trader requested at depot. There we go. We have some gems also we could cut, but we're probably not going to get them cut in time. Actually, gem cutter. Now, this gem cutter is actually really good at, obviously, cutting gems. Yes. So we want them to do the work. Reg. Our miner, actually. You've been replaced, I'm sorry to say. You won't be cutting any more gems. Because I want my highly skilled gem cutter to do that for them. Yeah, cancel that. There we go. I'm sorry, you've been replaced. Where is Reg? There you are. Follow you. You're carrying a log. And you're going to cut gems. He'll be very fast at doing that as well, because he's really skilled. There we go. Cut amethyst. No job. Cut rose quartz. Cut amethyst. Cut chrysoprase. Cut rose quartz. Okay. There's actually something else I want to do here. Do this. And that. There we go. Remove those, what's it called? Ramps. Because our dwarves are going through the... They're going in the moat and then up here to get into our fortress instead of going across the bridge all the time. Because there's a ramp there. We're still not going to be the best at, what's it called? trading. There we go. Because our trader is still not very good. Is he actually here? Where's the trader? Is the trader at the, Yeah, the broker's there. Oh, there you are. No, there's a brewer. Do we actually have a trader, someone who's better at a trader? A broker than, you? We're looking for... I think it's an appraiser? It's kind of funny that basically no one has any skills. Zaneg has... Persuade... There we go. Zaneg, the mayor, is now our broker. Because he actually has skills in talking to people. They're carrying the gems off to the trade depot. Is the trader there? There we go. Do we actually get prices now? I don't think so. Your efforts are legend there from the mountain homes. Let us trade. Well, last time I asked for a bunch of seeds. So... and plum helmets. You get spinach leaves, pineapples, horned melons, peppers, bitter vetch leaves. Let's actually get those, because I remember one of our dwarves actually really liked those. We get some backpacks. But we can make backpacks with all the chinchilla leather we've probably got. Let's get some cheese. Cow cheese. Reindeer cheese. Horse cheese, pig cheese, goat cheese. I like goat cheese. Ooh, we've got some writings here as well. The Secret of Observation. Copy. Can we view that? This is a turkey parchment scroll. The rollers are made from serpentine. Written on the item is a manual entitled The Secret of Observation, authored by Alala Buck Scratchers. It concerns methods of empirical observation in astronomy. The writing artfully indulges the author's fancies. Overall, the prose is passable. It's only a copy. But it's a copy of someone's work. Oh, we've got Real Gar Bound Codex. The written portion consists of a 46-page manual entitled It All Begins with Star Charts, authored by Nefola Blaze Helpful. It concerns the creation of star charts. The writing is quite self-indulgent and it is quite florid. Overall, the prose is not awful, but it's not very good either. And so on and so forth. This is a Gabbro-bound codex of a one-page manual entitled Misconceptions About Cultural Differences. Concerns the method of comparing and contrasting different cultures. Apparently all that it needed to say was on one page. Overall, the prose is great, so it was reasonably serious too. So they're very to the point and very good. Garnierite. A one-page manual, again, an exploration of mineral remedies. Full of force and it's clearly organized. The prose is passable. We could also get some musical instruments. Do you actually have any musical instruments? You got a Zalad keyboard. Is that like the keyboard of a Zalad? Or the Zalad keyboard is an actual instrument? I will get Plump Helmet Spawn Bag. The bags which they come in will also be good. Rock Nuts. Rock Nuts, Giant Case Spider Silk. That will be worth quite a bit. Better if they're in pigtail bags. Dwarven sugar bag. Sweet pods. There we go. Have a bunch of gems. I won't trade at a loss. Come on. Oh. Come on, man. Fine. We won't buy those. Oh. You gotta, like, suggest to be like a superior... Wait, hang on. Oh, that's all the cheese we got. Okay. I forgot that we all... You have to be careful also, because if you take too many attempts, they will get angry. I suppose we don't need the cheese. Can't fathom you ending up with all those items. I'm not asking for that much, really. You're just being difficult. We're asking for basically everything. Ah. Fine. Look, we won't get the bit of vetch leaves either. It's so difficult to trade when you don't know the value of your items. Just get rid of this. We'll get one piece of cheese and cut out a whole bunch of gems. Wait. There you go. Good. Takes basically everything. Fine, whatever. Blah, 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 blah. Here. Have a barrel of swamp whiskey. Wash it down with the terrible taste of swamp whiskey. We don't need a trader. And... forget that. Okay, we've done our trading. Did your skill in trading go up because of that? Mayor? Where are you? There you are. Labors... no. Misc. Talented persuader, negotiator, judger of intent, conversationalist, comedian, consular, pacifier. He also knows a dance and poetry. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Actually probably got a lot of leather, so leather works. Make leather quivers. Make 5 of them. And make some backpacks as well. That will just make it easier for people to carry stuff around if they're in the military. And the quivers will also be used for carrying bolts. Though I believe all of our hunters come with quivers. Is there anything dangerous on the map? Capybaras. Oh, and all the merchants. Stray cat, goose cat, stray hen. There's a hammer dwarf in their entourage. Need tanned leather, tanned hide. You don't have the tanned hide? Tan hide. We should have. What happened to our chinchilla leather? I mean, you were killing chinchillas. Did you just leave it out here? Mutilate the corpse. You should be butchering them. Butcher a dead animal. Repeat. Do we not have a butcher? Come on. Herbalist cancels butcher. Needs unrotten nearby item. Yeah, fine. Is it because they're in the refuse pile outside that you're not getting them? Let me have a look. Where's that screen? There's something where you can, like, set things which your dwarves are allowed to do. No. It is under... It's like under permissions, I think it is. Not under the military, is it? No. Is it under alerts? Where's alerts? That's squads. M is military. Wait. No, alerts is here. Pretty sure there's a page where you can, like, say, pick up stuff from outside. Oh. Stoneworker has been taken by a Fey mood. There he goes. Into there. Claims the mason's workshop, and he gets working straight away. Good. He'll probably just need a bunch of stone, and then we'll start constructing something. Probably a floodgate. There we go. Yep, it's begun. Under reports? No. Wait. Mayor is fighting. What are you fighting against? Oh, you're fighting Kias. And chinchillas. Okay. Okay, that actually reminds me. Do this. Go over there. Do that. This is going to be... How am I going to design this? Sure, like this. Like that. There, and not there, there. Hang on, I did that wrong. There we go. Then over here, we'll do the same again. This one's just going to really be for future expansion purposes. Actually, no. Can I see that anywhere? I'm sorry, I'm being a bit vague here. I'm going to start building temples for the dwarves to worship at. I was wondering if there's a way to see Worshipper of Bem. I think actually you can just, like, have a look at the rooms which you want to designate. Oh, you need a statue or something, I think. You can, like, designate a room as being a, What's this? Rackhelped. Messenger. Locations. What's all this? Hold on. Messenger. Messengers are assigned occupation at your site. Will act as liaisons with your holdings and conquered sites. They can be sent on missions from the civilization screen to request dwarves from your holdings and conquered sites to become citizens of your fortress. Oh! Okay. That's a completely new thing. Ah, that's right, yes, you can send your military off to conquer other settlements now. Or raid other settlements, and if you conquer it, apparently, you can ask for inhabitants there to move back to your settlement. He's made a clay stone cabinet. He claims it as a family heirloom. Torbal Litas Tapod. Where's your bedroom? Torbal Litas Tapod. There we go. Someone will drag it and put it into the stockpile. There we go. And now we will... Is it a cabinet? Yeah, it is. Actually, cabinet. Alright. I think it's that bedroom. Yep. Let's have a look. Tobble. There we go. You can have your cabinet in your room. Be very happy with that. Every day you'll be able to wake up and look at it. Okay, smelter. We still don't have any charcoal. Why do we not have charcoal? Because you didn't have any logs to make charcoal from. There's logs there now. Will you start making some charcoal from them, please? We also need more alcohol. Go up. Floor. Where's some squares? There's a square. Log. Up another level. Over there. Nope. Down. Floor. Up. Over here. There's a 3. And then there's a 1 there. There we go. Okay, we should have covered up all the holes there now. The merchants have embarked on their journey. There they go, they're packing up all their stuff and the things we traded to them. And they will head off. Yeah, you don't need to make those backpacks and so on. If we don't have the stuff, well, you've cancelled them all anyway. Okay. Actually, I know what you'll do. That. There we go. Migrants have arrived. More people! What have we got? 61 dwarves now. Man, we've expanded so much. 63. Who are they? Carpenter, a mason, a criminal? Wait, yeah, what? How can you have a job as a criminal? I'm at my best under pressure. What's your crime? You got a copper crossbow. Oh. Yeah. What's your... like... What's your, where is it? Labors. No, not labors. General? No, preferences. Labor. There we go. What have you got? Hunting, trapping, small animal dissection. Okay. I didn't know that you could have labor as a job, criminal as a job, but... I mean, that kind of makes sense, I suppose. Okay, deconstruct these. No, not an ashery. Butcher's workshop. Put that there. Leather workshop. Put that there. And a tannery there. Okay. And we'll want a door on the butcher's workshop. Spear Dwarf has entered a martial trance. Why? Oh, that's one of the, that's one of the traders. Yeah, the Spear Dwarf is in a martial trance chasing off a capybara. Okay. Just, yeah. Yeah! You stabbed it. Thanks, I suppose. Oh, there's a kestrel here. Okay, so the roof over that should be done now. Let's... no, not that. Remove construction. Those. Might actually want... I'll have to check after those walls are deconstructed to see whether there's floor above them. And we'll be able to start constructing our above ground farms. I didn't tell that. Oh wait, do I not have a tanner? That would explain things. Soap maker. You're good enough. It's under hunting. No, it's not. It's under farming, I think. Tanning. There we go. And you get that butchery as well. Just so that we have an extra one. You don't want... Corpses rot, and if they're not butchered, then, you know... Well, if they're not butchered in time, they rot. That's probably why I don't have any leather, because I didn't have a tanner. There we go. Oh, now you're butchering the capybara. Is that the capybara which was just killed? Yeah, it is. Well, looks like we're eating capybara. Mmm. That bed is assigned. That bed's assigned. I think all the beds up here are assigned. Yep. Going down a level. Bed. How many beds do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I actually want to use some of these beds over here. One bed there, one bed, one bed, one bed. There we go. 4 can be enough over there for the moment. And we'll put the rest in here. There we go. I'll get some more beds constructed. Oh, you're making beds, so... Just make a bunch more beds. Because we've got 66 dwarves. And I've only got bedding for like 20. Okay. Smooth that out. I want a door here. We need a table and a chair. Actually, I'll do this. No, that's not... There we go. And we'll make it loop around like that. There we go. I don't have a particular layout plan for my fortress. It's more just I have room, a certain way I lay out rooms. And then I just link them together as it expands. Also, I'm being a bit single-minded here. There's no reason to make all your fortress on the one level. Using the verticality to your advantage would help speed up things a lot. I'm afraid I'm not actually thinking of that while I'm doing this. Llama, chick, go in there. So you could have the, like the workshops a level above, and then you could have the storage rooms all below. And it would make things more compact. Because rather than having to travel a long distance horizontally, they would just have to travel down one level vertically. However, you don't get all of it on the same level looking like this, so it's a bit harder to keep track of things, where things are happening. Okay. I'm actually going to take a little break here, because we're going for 2 hours, and I would like to maybe get a drink and have a little snack. So I will leave the music running. I suppose I can leave the image of our dwarves up for view. Oh, I'll put it on the be right back screen. I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back. I have a cup of tea and some biscuits. Now, what we're up to? Oh yes, I was mining out this tunnel over here. We're setting up the butcher's area, which will probably just mostly be leather storage down there. Yeah, let's just do that. And I'll change it from leather up here. There we go. Now, obviously the butcher needs corpses to function, and the tanner requires skins to tan into leather. However, I generally don't like storing... Oh, they're putting all the bins in there. Don't do that. At least one. However, I generally don't like having corpses inside, because if they rot, they create miasma, and dwarves don't like miasma because it's smelly. So, generally your dwarves are pretty good at if there's a corpse that needs butchering, they will get it to the butcher's workshop pretty fast to be able to butcher it. It doesn't take long to butcher an animal, and then they haul off all the various bits of it to the refuse pile outside. But pardon me. There are things you can do to mitigate the effects of miasma. And look, the butcher's workshop has already got miasma in it. I just created it. What's smelling up the place? Rotten prepared capybara. Great, so they're all going to have to drag all that outside because it's all smelly. That will be because our food stockpile is full. So I might actually want to expand that. Food is extremely numerous, and once you get up a few sources of food, it's rather easy to maintain enough food supplies to feed all of your dwarves. Later on, it becomes more of a hassle on supplying a variety rather than... or quality meals, because we're still giving them, our dwarves, like, just mussels and so on, which aren't the best meals. If you actually put the time in to prepare meals, they will get happier thoughts from eating them. We got a freaking capybara, we got a freaking anaconda wandering around here. At least it's not poisonous. A medium-sized snake that lives in the trees. It eats prey much larger than itself and slays them by crushing them to death. Okay, how lovely. I keep pressing the wrong keys. Okay, we've demolished, removed those walls, construct that wall, and we'll create some above ground farms here. We should be able to do so. There we go. And... there. You'll notice that the farms aren't covering up all the squares here. This is because some of the squares are actually stone. So we can place farms around stone, it just won't get farm on the squares of stone. But a 5x5 plot of a farm is a lot more productive than you would think. Especially when the farmers get higher skills. The farms will just produce huge amounts of food. You end up getting drowned in plump helmets if you're not careful. Mussels over there. Fine. Do I have more barrels? I would like more barrels. Especially considering we gave one of our barrels away to those traders. Oh, pardon me. Right, this area with the beds down here is going to become my infirmary, or hospital, if you will. The beds are there for patients. We're going to have an office here for the chief medical dwarf. This is for storage of various stuff, though we'll also store things inside the hospital itself. Hospitals require a number of different things to run. Primarily amongst them is like splints, crutches may be necessary, string or like thread for sutures. What else? Soap for cleaning wounds, and possibly plaster, if you're able to create it, for casts. Though, of course, dwarves are sleeping in the beds, even though they're not patients. I'm also smoothing the floor out inside the infirmary, just because it looks nicer, and I believe it also makes it easier to clean if there's a splash. We don't have our chief medical dwarf doesn't actually have any skill in surgery or anything like that, so it's going to be a bit touch and go for some of the first patients. until they learn how to do things. Okay. Have you finished building those? No, you haven't. Construction's inactive, you're just sitting around and they're not doing anything. Is there any more empty spaces there? No, I don't think so. Okay, well that's good. We just have to wait for some dwarves to come along and construct those. Our dwarves are getting the mugs from the bin which I set up and they're drinking from them. Drink. I feel so good! He doesn't feel anything about after getting into an argument. Did she have any feelings about being near the very nice artifact window? What about you? Lorbum. Yeah, she was exhilarated remembering getting into an argument. Nope. Okay. Right. Also, I believe we have beds, so I will start placing more beds down here. There we go. And we'll also need doors to block off their rooms. Adding doors to their bedrooms just makes it a bit easier to define the limits of their bedroom, because if the door frames, if the doorway's got no door in it, then it will claim part of the hallway as their bedroom. Or yeah, you can change the size of their bedroom, but I find it's easier to designate the entire area here as their bedroom if they have a door. Oh, he ended a mandate. I hope that was because we fulfilled it. Can I see you? Meh. We should be able to see... Hold on. Mayor. There we go. He felt proud of remembering being elected. Yeah, we also need to give him room. Oh, he felt disappointed having a mandate deadline missed. Damn it, we didn't finish building all those buckets. I suppose we ran out of logs. Oh well. That means someone's going to get punished. Yeah, here we go. 51 days in prison. Oh, for our surgeon? Ast. We have a surgeon? Ustuth Lerum. 51 days in prison. Officer, none assigned. Violation of production order. Injury party, Zaneg. Duishmush. We see Dwarven justice here, even though no one in particular had the job of completing the mandate. Someone just gets punished randomly. Stone. There. This will just be a stone stockpile. There we go. And it can have 3 wheelbarrows attached to it. We'll have a mason's workshop here. 2 mason's workshops and a craft dwarf's workshop. There we go. Do we have another wheelbarrow? create some buckets, just because even though we missed it, we would still like to have some more. And create some wheelbarrows. Also create some step ladders. Planter cancels plant seeds. Needs plump helmet spawn. Well, you'll get some when you're eating it. When you're eating them. Seeds are generated from plants when they're eaten. I think if you cook them, you lose the seeds. I think if the plants are processed into like alcohol, I think you get seeds from that. So it's something to keep in mind, because if you do a lot of cooking, then you will end up running out of seeds. Or at least running low on them, because I think dwarves will make off with some of the plants before they can actually be turned into food. Okay, sorry. Eating a crunchy bar. Okay, let's have a look at the artifacts which we made. Or which our dwarves made. This is Kirathazor, the Righteous Discovery, a rose quartz window. This is a rose quartz window. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. On the item is an image of Lore Still Relics, the Dwarf, and Tilsum Willful Search, the Matched Duty, the Giant, in rose quartz. Tilsum Willful Search, the Matched Duty, is striking down Lore Still Relics. The artwork relates to the killing of the Dwarf Lore Still Relics by the Giant Tilsum Willful Search, the Matched Duty, in the Wall of Creeds in 108. Okay. Maybe not exactly the best window to have in our drinking area, but the dwarves will be able to retell the tale of that whenever they see it, which will be all the time. This is Endok Mulash, the Attic of Confederacy, a claystone cabinet. This is a claystone cabinet or craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with oval claystone cabochons and encircled with bands of cushioned claystone cabochons. This object menaces with spikes of claystone. Yeah, he only used claystone in the creation of it, so it's a very plain object. But he's happy with it, and he's got it in his bedroom. Or they've got it in their bedroom. I was going to check Civilization's world info, because we got an update on this from the liaison, who I think is still with us. Maybe. Yes, still with us, underneath that green dwarf there. Okay, what's happening in the world around us? Holdings and tribute? No, we don't have any. A short trip. Half day's travel, nearly a day's travel, a day's travel. They can travel a fair distance in a day. More than a day's travel. 2 days travel, 3 days travel, inaccessible from your location. 4 days, 5 days, 6 days, 9 days. Can they travel all the way down here? Inaccessible. No, they can't actually. There's no such thing as, like, boats. World? No. Missions? No. News and rumors? N. Oh! That's a fair amount of happenings. Okay. In the mid-spring of 126, the army of Stuzu Hated Braid marched upon Guilt Sabers. Again, I think they did that. Unless that's the same time. Let's see, what's the year? 126. So that actually is again this year, because they did that last year as well. And we have up here, in the midsummer of 126, the army of Nosbab marched on Flaghowls. In the midsummer of 126, Godden Swordsalve became mayor of the Worshipful Furnaces, replacing his wife, Bim Cobalt Towers. In the late summer of 126, Vabok Sea Roiled became mayor of the Foggy Labour, replacing Lockham Praise Gloves. Early spring of autumn 126, the army of Nosbab marched on Mindhale. Tulun Aesarim became mayor of the Oracular Channels. Okay, it's just mayors replacing mayors. The early autumn of thing, the army of Negoso Lightnings marched on Appeared Mines. Okay, so an army of goblins came from the north and one came from the south as well. Or attacked the region next to them. The army of Asno Hated Crested marched on Fountain Keepers. Oh, and there's something else up there as well. What's this? Oh, jeez, okay. In the early summer of 126, refugees calling themselves the Councils of Plunging fled from the area just before an army of the Flickering Witch led by the goblin Llama Painted Language descended upon Wondered Sounded. Refugees calling themselves a coalition of romance fled from the area just before the army of the Flickering Witch led by the goblin Llama Painted Languages. Llama. Just a whole bunch of people fleeing the area. Yeah, okay. Did they attack it multiple times? It looks like they actually attacked the area multiple times. Because it goes from early summer to midsummer to late summer. Unless it was just a siege the whole time and then people were fleeing the area constantly. Doesn't say where they came from, however. We don't know that, perhaps. Ooh, there's actually some other stuff happening up here. 125 refugees calling themselves... Oh, this is actually last year's news. Maybe because it took that long for news to reach us from here. I'm not sure. Fled from the area just before an army of the Feral Blazers led by the elf Conibo Misty Name descend upon Patterns Shaken. Okay. And over here, Tugstood was conquered by the Feral Blazers. Ooh, the elves actually conquered that settlement. Anything else which we can see on the map? It's a little difficult to tell. I suppose it's got the coloured backgrounds on the icons, but we don't know anything which is going on down there. So there's happenings going on. People. No recoverable missing citizens. Okay, that's that. Artifacts. Yeah, sure. Civilizations. Dwarven, peace. Okay, we haven't actually made contact with the goblins, but that's probably going to change soon. This is the second year. There was actually some freezes there, and that worries me. Not because of crash potential, but because of... If the game pauses, it tends to mean it's loading something. Mayor's imposed a ban on certain exports. Let me guess, it's going to be buckets, isn't it? Yep. Okay. We're going to create a room for our mayor. You are going to have... What is that, actually? What's that green gem there? Chrysophase. Okay. There we go. And like that. Struck rock crystal. I like having 3 rooms of 5x5 for all the mayors or all the nobles which require more impressive rooms. One for the bedroom, one for the dining room, and one for a study. There we go. We'll have it smoothed. Place a door there, place a door there, place a door there. Place a table here and a chair there. I'll need some more tables and chairs. So table, chair, table, chair, table, chair, table, chair, table, chair. I'll actually get both of my masons on that. There we go. Shira has given birth to a boy. You nod. Congratulations. We've got a bunch of dwarven children playing make-believe in the to-be hospital. Well, I don't really want to make that a bedroom. Make chest, 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 chest. Casket, 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 casket. There we go. And okay. Yeah, you're going to get your quarters. You can see the list of the items they require here. They need at least decent office, decent quarters, decent dining room, and they need 2 chests, 1 cabinet, 1 weapon rack, and 1 armor stand. Can we actually smell coke now? We can! Happy days. Get on that. Stop sleeping in the... Stop sleeping in the hospital. I mean, no one's injured, but we'll have to, like, chuck you out of the bed if we need it. What are these? Rock nut bag. Did I not tell you to take them back when we... No, that's fine. I want you to... Is it just because you don't have a place to put them? No, you don't. Because the seed pile up there is completely full of seeds on individual seeds sitting on the ground. Oh, you still haven't made these farms. Why not? Farmers, go make them. You made a masterpiece clay stone throne. Congratulations. Hmm. Do we have any more animals to put in here? Nope. Okay. Hooray! You're turning lignite into coke. And then we'll be able to start smelting iron ore. We'll actually be able to get rid of this furnace because we don't need it once we get a bit of coke. It's a bit of a perpetual resource created there. You need at least like one piece of fuel source to be able to turn lignite or bituminous coal into like coke or coal. However, once you've gotten some coal or coke from that, you are able to use that coal and coke to create more coal or coke from lignite or bituminous coal. So it's just sort of getting over the initial hump, and then it just, you know, you can produce more of itself using itself. Okay, oh, we've got a bunch of gems filling up our jeweler's workshop. We don't have any rock crystal. We don't need to cut claystone. Though you can, but they're not valuable. Oh. Peasant has given birth to a boy. Zephon. Congratulations. Just while you're smelting coke. What's it called? Oh, fixing lignite. And you just get right back to it. That's dwarven efficiency right there. Masterpiece large citrine. Very valuable. Well done. Oh, we're running low on our drink again. There we go. And might create some more cups. Wood cups. There we go. Is there something in the way there? Claystone? No. Why aren't you building? Expand this plot up here for more seeds. I believe when you're making storage stockpiles for seeds, I think it's generally a good idea to stop them from storing the seeds in barrels, because if I remember correctly, if you store the seeds in barrels, the dwarf will pick up the barrel and take it to plant the seeds or something, which means that no other dwarf will be able to use any of the seeds in the barrel while he's holding it. Zephon actually withdraws from society. We're just getting coke from him. Ah, whatever. Claim to craft dwarf's workshop. And he's standing there. No, wait. No, you went to another one. Okay. Did you? Where are you? Zephon. Come on, where's Zephon? I could just have a... There we go. Ah, there you are. Peculiarly secretive. Oh, it's getting some wood. Or she's getting some wood. Ilral has given birth to a boy. Having so many babies. Okay, you're getting some muscle shell too. And now you're getting... What's that you got? Oh, you got capybara leather. Okay. Well, I'm glad we started, Oh, there we go. They started trying to build the farm plot. Construct building. Item blocking. Oh, it's because of the friggin... Copper bolts in the way. At least that one. Someone go and haul that copper bolt. Are the other ones all suspended? Nope. Just that one. So someone did try to make that. Don't you just pick it up and move it? Just move it like 3 spaces to the left. No, it's been forbidden. We cannot move it at all. An animal has grown to become a stray water buffalo bull. Hey, one of our animals grew up. Animals require a number of years for them to mature. As you'd expect. I forget how long dwarves take to mature. I think it's like 20 years? Something around that. What's that? Guava wood bucket. Okay. We haven't needed burial receptacles yet. We probably will eventually. Containers. Okay. Now, I want that there, that there, that there, that there, and that there. They're going to put these chests, are they? Down in here? Yep, they're chests. Okay, good. Now. Make barracks armory. No thanks. Make bedroom. There. This is going to be... Actually, none of those. How do you designate a hospital? You need to put down something. I'll actually make a traction bench. What's a traction bench require, actually? I thought you needed to make them. Ah, needs traction bench. Yeah, right. Is it a craft dwarf shop thing? No. Carpenters. Is it made out of stone? No. You want stacked leather, wood, skeletons. Okay, well, we're going to need to butcher an animal for him. Do you not have bones from a capybara? What have you got? Logs, wood, right rear paw, so you do have some bones. Leather, and a block. I think you wanted cloth, actually. Stacked leather, square blocks, stacked cloth. Yep. How are we gonna get that? Do we have any pigtail? I don't think I planted any. We've got pigtail cloth. Where is that? It's in there. Ugh. Is the pigtail cloth not good enough for you? That possibly means that he wants silk. And that's a problem. Because we have no means to get silk, I believe. Because I think cloth can mean silk or like cotton. Let me have a look. Secretive. Stacked cloth. Yeah, stacked cloth can mean plant cloth, silk cloth, or yarn cloth. They will demand a generic type of cloth that matches a specific cloth preference. Okay, what's your cloth preference? Like Scabbro, lead praise, low boots, and the sound of a wondrous pregnancy. Well, it doesn't say you have a specific want for silk, specific liking of silk, but you might have actually chosen silk just by random. Which is a bit of a problem, because we don't actually have a means of getting silk right now. What am I going to do? We're gonna have to strike the earth hard and fast. I wasn't planning on doing this right now, but needs must, and I don't necessarily want to lose a dwarf. Unless it is bones, but you already have a paw, so I don't think you need anything else. And we have capybaras and all that, so you should be fine for bones. It's just cloth. Yep, we're digging down. Down, down, down into the deep of the earth. Come on. There we go. We can follow our dwarf as they dig downwards. You follow a dwarf by pressing V and then pressing F when you're near or on top of the dwarf you want to follow. We've discovered an expansive cavern deep underground. Perfect. That is exactly what I wanted to find. And we appeared above a pit. That's not so perfect. Good. Mine over there. Do that. Downstairs. That. Upstairs. Mine like this. And then mine across like that. There is that silk right there. Cave spider silk web. Okay, good. Okay. We may be able to rescue this dwarf yet. Actually, before I do that, let's explain what I've done here. Caverns! There are caverns deep underground, which you can mine into. There are generally 3 layers of caverns. We've breached, I believe, the first layer of cavern. As you can kind of see, caverns have these open areas. They're very vertical. There's a lot of stalagmites and stalactites in the area, as well as its own biome. So we have these, which are actually giant mushrooms of varying types. We have moss and fungi and lichen and all that growing along the floor. That's why it's all colourful. We also have some... There's also creatures which live down here. So, cave spider silk. There's also some bodies here. Little corpses sitting around. So we'll actually have a look at them. Let's see. What is this? That's a fungi wood. This is a tower cap. That's cave spider silk. We have some dense cave moss. Floor fungus. And so on. What are these? Cave spider silk web. Cap hopper remains. Olm remains. Okay, a lot of olm remains. All this has been going on while we've been working above ground, as well as happening during world generation. What's this? Dimple cups. Yes, the plants which we grow in our farms actually also natively grow down here. What is this? Marble! We found marble! Yay! We've got a flux stone now. And mica, which I think is just a rock. We also have shawl and yellow grossula. What's that? Honey yellow beryl. Yeah, but you can see that's just areas under here full of plants and various creatures live down here. Can we see any of them on our list? Giant cave toad. Giant cave spider. Oh, great. There's a giant cave toad over there. That's scary enough. A giant amphibian predator found underground. She is very fat. Her skin is taupe grey. Her eyes are black. However, the bigger threat... a giant cave spider. Which is over there. We are breaking in there. So it's a little way from us. But this is scary. Giant cave spider. A large underground monster with 8 legs and sharp venomous fangs. His chitin is brown. His eyes are black. Chitin, I think it's chitin, but anyway. Or chitin? Anyway. Giant cave spiders are no joke. They're very difficult to deal with. Even for trained militia or trained military, and we have no military. They're scary because they spray web everywhere, which incapacitates your dwarves. They have a venomous bite, which paralyzes your dwarves. And they also have... what's the thing called? Like... they have, like, pain resistance. If they get hurt, it doesn't stop them, and they don't go, ah, and they start, like, crying on the ground, like a dwarf will. Or they won't get stunned from taking damage. They will, if you hack off their leg, they just keep attacking. So, you have to kill them outright to stop them from attacking, and that's a big problem, because they're very nasty. The easiest way to deal with them, I believe, is with spears, because you just pierce a internal organ and they die, but I don't want to deal with that. I think they can climb walls too. I might be wrong on that. Anyway, if that invades our fortress, it's probably going to end up with a lot of loss of life. Is there any other cave spider silk which I can get, which is not there? If I break out into the into this area, it's going to just be a massive rush of dwarves going out to claim everything which is out there. But the cave spider silk, this cave spider silk there would be able to be spun into cloth. How many bits do we need actually? Webs directly into silk. We need a loom to be able to turn the web into silk. Not in an evil biome, so we've got a giant cave spider. It's just wandered around from somewhere. Web becomes silk thread the moment they're picked up. Okay, I think it might just take one piece. Well, I'd like to get some from a bit of a more, like, a bit of a safer area. As far away from that giant cave spider as possible. But that's such a risky thing to do. Is the life of all dwarves greater than... Should I put the rest of my dwarves at risk for the life of one dwarf? Game looks so retro. When was it released? It's in a state of perpetual development. The first release, I believe, was in 2006, but it is being actively worked on to this day. Indeed, there is an update in the works. This is the latest version, released last year. Ugh. The aesthetic of the game, yes, is retro styled. It based on ASCII. It is similar to other games like Rogue. What's it called? NetHack. Caves of Cud, I suppose, has a similar style, though Caves of Cud has some niceties on top of it. Visually, that is. It's also free to download. If you go to the website Bay12 Games, you'll be able to see it there, I believe. Yep. You go to Bay12 Games and you go to Dwarf Fortress. You'll be able to find a link there to download the latest version. I also recommend looking at the wiki to learn the first steps which you require to be able to play it. There are handy tutorials on there, as well as tutorials available on YouTube to watch. So I want silk. There's a freaking giant cave spider. Go this way. Down. Up. There we go. And there. You can mine that out and we'll be able to create... Do giant cave spiders have a room destroyer? Can they knock down doors? Yep, they're building destroyers and will topple wooden furniture on site. They are the most dangerous creature in the caverns, excluding some forgotten beasts. As they feel no pain, that's it. They cannot be stunned, can poison creatures, and have the ability to shoot webbing to ensnare their prey. Yeah, they're very, very nasty. Maybe it'll bugger off if we just leave it. Oh, the giant cave toad is gone. It is wandering around. Yeah, we lost sight of it. Whoa, it's actually come over here. Go away. Go away. Don't want to deal with you. Is Mike or anything? I don't think it is. Nope, it's just Micah. Giant cave spider, can we see you? There you are. Look at that. Look at that malevolent S wandering around. That is the destruction of fortresses right there. Ugh. Oh, oh, are you gonna wander off the edge of the map? Please. Please, if you go away. Actually, come to think of it, I was just, like, had the thought, how are we able to actually see it? And then I was like, oh right, yes. We did this, didn't we? Mine an upstairs. Mine a downstairs. Mine there. And then go here. And, place a floor. We can't place a floor there. We're gonna have to get rid of that stair there. Yep. Because that's a hole, and it could come up the hole. Flying creatures could come up the hole. Remove upstairs ramps. There we go. And remove that. Now dwarves just don't fall down the hole. Can you just channel that out? I think they're channeling it. Yep, good. Okay, now floor, please. Place a floor there. Quickly as possible. Someone on that task? Not yet. Okay, you've mined out all that. Where's that giant cave spider? Oh, he's gone! Oh. Okay, that's good. Burrows. W. Homestead. Okay. Go all the way up. Because I'm going to extend the burrow. No, don't delete the burrow. Define this burrow. I'll just extend it over the fortress as if we've expanded it. So that if we do restrict it, the dwarves will be able to, like, get to their beds. There we go. I might have explained it last time, but burrows are a very useful way to control where your dwarves go when you need them to have limited or restricted access to certain areas. Say if there's a siege going on and you don't want your dwarves to even consider going outside, if you have a burrow for just the interior of your fortress like I have here, then the dwarves will actually completely ignore anything that needs to be done outside. There, erase that. Okay. Now go down a level, and we'll extend this like that. Okay. Now what we want to do is do this. Extend it like this, and then like this, and then we just go down multiple floors, because if you press enter and then move down a bunch of floors, you will actually paint all the floors, all the Z levels in between. You can also do that with mining. You don't have to, like, lay out the mining you want done on each individual floor. You can... It's sort of like painting a square to be mined, but you're doing it vertically instead of horizontally. There we go. It also helps if you want to make sure that the rooms are all the same size on multiple floors. You don't have to keep going up a level and checking. Okay. And I am going to extend this burrow out here slightly to encompass this little ledge here. There. Now, I've created the burrow, but the dwarves... Excuse me. Imush Splatterhatchet has been appointed to the position of Hammerer of the Spear of Obsidians. Okay. Appointed to the position of Champion of the Spear of Obsidians. Law Drilled Clasp has been appointed to the position of Sheriff of the Basic Banners. Imush Splatterhatchet has been elected to the position of Mayor of the Spear of Obsidians. Why was I told all that? Is that... Pardon me, my train of thought gets derailed again. Did something happen? Is that how characters? No? I mean, that's saying, like, up there. I don't think we have a dwarf named Imush Splatterhatchet. We certainly don't have a hammerer. Oh, also for new people which are viewing, if you wish to have a dwarf named after you, then just mention it and I will pick a dwarf at random, or you can request one in particular if you have anything in mind, and I will name them after you if you so wish. I don't know why we found all that, why we heard all that. Sounds like a bunch of people got promoted because their predecessors were offed. Anyway, after being distracted like that, what was I saying? I was saying... burrows. We've created the burrow, but we have not actually restricted our dwarves to the burrow. So what you need to do is go to the military, alerts, and here, if you see inactive, this is a civil, and it's got civilization next to it. This means that the civilization is not on alert. This is our squads, military squads, and this is the burrows here. So if we want to activate the burrow, we go over here and we do that. Now the burrow is active. However, our civilization is not actually active. So if we do active training, this means that the burrow is now, I think, restricted. We do that. Active training, no squads, one burrow. That means that, I believe this now means that all of our dwarves are restricted to that burrow. So they should not be able to go outside, and any dwarves which are outside, you can see the fisher dwarves here, are making their way inside, even though they were doing stuff. And you will get a bunch of cancels because outside is now a forbidden area. And they will not even actually consider doing any tasks outside. So they won't even say, they won't like go, oh, I need to fish. Oh, wait, I can't go outside. Oh, I need to fish. Oh, wait, I can't go outside. They're just like, nope. But we want to... Did you finish making that floor? You did. Good. Okay. Even though we've got that floor covered up and we can't actually see into the tunnels down here, we can still see this area because we had sight of it before. Once you've revealed an area, you can see in there constantly. Okay. No, not a statue. A door. Place a door here. Go up. Place another door here. Let me just do this. Smooth this wall. Like that. We'll see also, the dwarves are actually starting to get tasks to smooth out the walls there. That's why the wall's flashing. That means that while I've restricted them to the burrow, because that area is actually in the burrow, they will accept the tasks which I've asked them to do down there. And I'm smoothing the walls for a particular reason. Not that I need to, but... Or do I want to? I'll actually smooth the walls up here. There we go. Given birth to a boy. Congratulations. Detail wall. We'll just zoom all the way back down there. I believe you can place anchor points for the camera to zoom to. I don't know how to. So I tend to move based on centering on dwarves which are in the area I want to move to. Okay, if we go then to D, and we go to carve fortifications, which is capital F, and we carve that into fortifications, and carve that into fortifications. Fortifications are like murder holes. What you shoot arrows or bolts through. Enemies can't pass through them, however you can see through them. Ooh, petitions available. Bim Prince Lancers wishes to reside in Rackhelped for the purpose of eradicating monsters. Oh, hello. Bim Kudust Kubuk, Hammer Dwarf. Where are you? Oh, you're down here. Hello. Warrior. No active. This visitor has come to slay beasts. He heard this was a good place to search for monsters. They might have arrived because we got the caverns open. You're a hammer dwarf. A short, sturdy creature fond of drink and industry. Incredibly skinny. Sideburns are clean shaven. His very long mustache is arranged in double braids. Very long beard is neatly combed. His short hair is neatly combed. His gold eyes have thin irises. His hair is charcoal. His skin is peach. What are you equipped with? Bismuth Bronze Warhammer. Do you have any kills? Not that I can see. Bronze Shield in your right hand. A spider silk trousers. Bismuth Bronze chain leggings. Sure. You want to join my fortress? Go ahead. I have no particular reason to deny your request. Okay, and we need to hurry up a bit because we've got a dwarf which is on the line here. Because the reason why I'm doing this is no, build a loom. Where's loom? There we go. Loom is O, pardon me. And just create a loom out of claystone blocks. We should have a weaver. There we go. Okay, this is also going to automatically weave thread into cloth. which I don't know whether we necessarily wanted to do that to all of our pigtail. Profile requires manager. Noble. You're a fisher dwarf. You're a skilled organizer. There you go. Let's put our new hammerer, which we got, hammer dwarf. Actually, not yet, because I'll have to create a room for him. Oh, we've got another petition. It's probably another dwarf. Workshop profile. Here we go. Permitted workers, work orders, labor restrictions. Now, this is all how you do that more complicated stuff. Okay. Can I just suspend that? I don't really want you to weave all the thread into cloth. We go down. And there it is. Okay. So we've dug out into this area. Thanks. It just put me all the way back up the top because someone had a baby. Actually, hang on. Collect webs. And repeat that. What's this petition? Thabby Bellunite wishes to reside in Rackhelped for the purpose of eradicating monsters. Are you a human? I think you are. Yeah, human swordsman. Silver shortsword. Do you have any kills? Apparently not. Iron shield. Well, he's got a human bone crown on his head. Ugh. I mean, sure, I suppose so. Humans can live alongside dwarves. There's no problem there. Another petition. Odom guilt take. For eradicating monsters. Everyone just wants to join to kill monsters. Mace dwarf. Oh, and there's a giant cave toad back. Well, these people, they've got good equipment, but they're not, like... They're not... I don't think they're actually, like, skilled. Sure, you can join. Giant cave toad. Yeah, where are you? You're right there. Where's our... area? Okay. Is anyone collecting webs? Weave thread into cloth. What are you weaving? Pigtail thread. Do you cancel the... Needs 10 undisturbed thread. Another baby. Let me just have a look at the loom on the wiki. Loom. Because I don't want them turning all of our thread into cloth. Automatic by default. Weave thread in cloth. You can change the behavior in the set workshop order submenu or the orders menu. O capital W. Okay. O capital W. Auto loom all thread. No thanks. Use a cloth. Auto collect webs. That's fine. Okay, there we go. Because I don't want you turning all my thread into cloth, because we can use thread for other things, namely sutures. Container. Oh, we don't have any empty containers? No, not a chest. We got caskets. Do we have to put a bag in here? Let me have a look. We do need a bag for some of the, like, sandy stuff. Yeah. What would it be under? I suppose it would just be under containers. Yeah, empty box or bag. Okay, fine. All of our bags are probably filled up with seeds. You still haven't built these! Construction inactive. Why? Oh, because it's, not part of the burrow. After all, saying how important it is to keep parts of your fortress under thing. But they weren't building it before, even though it was a... It was... I didn't have the burrow active. Eh, whatever. You've become a furnace operator. Well done. Metalsmith's Forge. I want you to create some... No, actually, we need another smelter, don't we? Smelter. E. S. There we go. Oh, Dwarf, you're probably going to go mad soon, aren't you? Merchants have arrived. Okay. Burrow. No, burrow. Burrow. Hold on. Is that not burrow? Make burrows as W. Okay, designate this burrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 7, 8. 9. And 10. There we go. Is that enough now? Collect webs. Please collect webs. Needs 10 undisturbed thread. But there's web down there. Just go pick it up. I mean, it can't be thread until you pick it up. What's over here? Bank cave toad. Military. Captain of the guard. Create squad. Metal armor. Where's our people we just got? Did they not keep their jobs when they joined us? Monster Slayer, Monster Slayer, Monster Slayer. I was near to a table. It pleases me. Can't we set you to be part of a squad? Apparently not. I'm going to do something rather dumb. Kia kickers. Ah, Jip. Zephon was struck by melancholy. It doesn't matter anymore. Well. To find this bar, R, erase. We don't need all that thread out there, or spider silk or whatever. That's a pity, but someone's gonna have to look after their child. This is what happens, or one of the things that can happen when a dwarf ends up having their what's it called? Having their mood fail. We've taken too long to get them the resources they require, and they've just been going, nah, I can't deal with this, and they're in this case, Zephon is stricken by melancholy. So they're just wandering around the halls in grief. There we are. Peasant was overthrown by the stresses of day-to-day living. This can happen in other ways, but in this case it was caused because of the mood failing. Oh dear. Anyway. Can we actually see your thoughts? Stricken by melancholy. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't have anything. No. It'll just be a slow watching them wander around the fortress in a melancholy stupor, and then eventually they'll just pass on. Because they won't eat or drink. There we go, and we need a bed so we can get on with other things. Come on, make a bunch of beds. I also want to do I actually have any doors? I do have some doors. Come on, go down. Down, 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 down. There we go. Okay. Did you place a door there already? You did! Okay. Forbid passage. Keep tightly closed. That means no dwarves will be allowed to go through that door. Under any circumstances. So, if we go to... what's it? Military alerts. Inactive. There we go. Oh, we actually have another military thing, do we? No, that was the one which I made, which didn't have anything in it. Okay. There we go. As I've said before, I'm sorry if I'm switching around things awfully quickly. Traders are here. Move our small cut gems and large cut gems there. And I want our trade broker to go there. Good. We are enchanted by your more ethical works. We've come to trade. Hey, it's elves. Well, welcome. What do you have? We can perhaps see the value of things a bit better. The elf stuff I think is kind of cheap because it's all made out of wood. We can get some arrows from them, but they're not bolts. So, get pears, apricots, plums, pears. Saguaro fruit. And get another Vimmer. Get an Imadu. Another Vimmer. Sure. No, those are instruments. I won't trade at a loss. You're asking for 4 things. Grown willow Vimmer. Wait, you want me to trade the one I... No, because I traded that from you last time. I'm not gonna... Actually, forget this. I'm not gonna trade all these gems to you just for a single musical instrument, which we may or may not need. I was getting it because it's a novelty. We could buy socks and stuff from them, but I think for the most part they're too big for our dwarves, so... Get some ginkgo seeds, pears, apricots, persimmons, plums, pears. Trade some gems for them. You won't trade at a loss. Pigtail rope, eagle leather quiver, Why are we trading that? I don't want that in there. This is stuff left over from last time, is it? Why would you want an eagle leather quiver? Because, I mean, that's made from a creature, isn't it? Ah, wonderful, thank you. Take this. You were too kind. Move goods. Trading. Let's just go through this list to make sure there's anything else in there which is being traded currently. Look at those friggin' mussel shells we've got. Can we trade mussel shells? Okay, and I don't think there's anything else in there. No, okay. No trader. We got some fruit from them. Why did everything run out of there? Is there like a... Wait, where's this saltwater crocodile? Over there. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh. Overcome by terror. The water crocodile's scared. Dwarf, what are you doing? Oh, you're collecting lignite from down there. Oh, right. Don't do that. Forbid that lignite. I don't want you going outside to collect it. Get a downstair. Downstair there, downstair there. Upstair, upstair. That. There we go. Okay. Actually. No, not like that. There's no actual real good way to do that, is there? Downstair, downstair. Upstair, upstair. Mine this out here. There we go. And like that. And there. And then do another 3x3. And just mine like that. Okay. We gotta look for lignite inside. Actually, come to think of it. We're making coke for lignite, that's fine. Smelt limonite ore. Just keep doing that. Because I want as much iron bars as possible. I've struck amethyst. Well done. If I go back down to the caves, there's a giant olm in there. I don't think they're too much of a threat. That giant cave toad is a problem. But, yeah. Will we strike lignite down here? We should. There's some on the surface. Miller cancels fish, horrified. Why? Overwhelmed by horror. Death is all around us, horror. He is horrified after seeing Ass admired Helms die. Oh bugger. Someone died because of a giant cave, because of a saltwater crocodile. Or was that an animal? No, you wouldn't be horrified because of an animal. Okay, who's missing? Emotion's missing. No, you're not missing. What am I doing? Dead missing. Oh, ass. The mace dwarf is deceased. Where'd they die? Down here? They're probably torn apart by saltwater crocodiles, aren't they? That means up there. Where's the crocodiles, actually? That'll be an easier way to tell. Yep, this one here has got a name now. Emad Stigaz. Yep, and there's the unfortunate mace dwarf. Well, we get all of his gear. Iron mace. You weren't very good as a monster hunter. Did you hurt the saltwater crocodile? At all? You did. You bruised their body and I think you wounded their second right front toe. Wounded their gizzard. Cherished rasped. Okay. How am I going to do this? Saltwater crocodiles. Have you just buggered off the map? Oh, I think you've actually just left. Yep, you did. Well, you killed the dwarf and then you left. Where's the other saltwater crocodiles? Down there, and you might be attacking another dwarf. Or another one of my followers. You're actually badly injured, kind of. A lot of wounds. The colors denote the severity of the injury. Red, I think, is like a wound or a cut. Yellow is like a bruise. And I forget, I think I can't remember the other ones. If it's grayed out, that means it's missing. Because it's either been cut off or... well... and there's another saltwater crocodile over there. They don't joke. They're big. They can get big. Okay, what are you doing? You're like... crawling along the ground. Oh, it means that it's broken, actually. Yeah. Huge predatory reptile found in coastal marshes and river deltas. It ambushes its prey at the shore and uses its great size to drag the victims under and drown them. Her left rear leg is broken. Her left rear leg is cut open. Her right front leg is broken. Her right front leg is cut open. Her upper body is cut open. Her right lung is fractured. Her gizzard is fractured. She's very skinny. Her scales are grey. Her eyes are black. And is she leaving? We've got petitions available. More people want to join us and die fighting saltwater crocodiles. Eradicating monsters. Yeah, sure. Eradicating monsters. Yeah, sure. Yeah, just go out and try and kill saltwater crocodiles. Hey, and you've left. We've only got one more here. And you might be leaving as well. I'm just following it. If you don't come back, that would be very good. Okay, there we go. Now, if I go to stocks, this is a list, because I've had that dwarf, actually a named dwarf, because I've had, where is he? Tidy, working on our stocks. We now have pretty much, I believe, perfect counts of all of the items we have in our fortress. Actually, all of the items in the entire map. And from this we can see several things. We can see the total number here. I believe this is the number which are like forbidden, I think, or inaccessible at the moment, or used. And the F here means that there's forbidden items. So if we go to the ammunition here, and I pressed F there to switch to this list, which is splitting all the bolts up into like separate categories. We can see a bunch of them here are purple. I believe these ones are held by the elves, so they're red because we don't actually own them. But these purple ones here are all forbidden, which means that they're ones which are outside. So I'll just unforbid them, which is done by pressing F on them. And that means our dwarves will go outside and actually claim them again. Now, there should also be a bunch of armor and all that. Because a dwarf did die. And I would like to get their gear. Yeah, here we go. Actually, there's an easier way to do this because we know where all of these items are. We see this dead dwarf here. We press K. We go over his corpse, and we can see the list of all of the items he owns over there on the right. And you can press F here to unforbid them, go down through the list. And they're all unforbidden now, and my dwarves will go and pick them up. And we'll be able to get his equipment and put them to use again. However, also because the dwarf is dead, we're going to want to provide a place for rest. And I'll just do... what? Like a little fancy tomb area up here. Like this. There we go. That's pretty nice looking. That's actually unscented, isn't it? Yes, it is. There we go. And we'll do this and this. Okay, there we go. Actually, we can do it a little bit different. Put a square there, a square there, and a square like that. Like that. Cut the corners out there too. I'm just making the room look a bit more interesting visually rather than just being a bunch of squares. You could just make a square and stuff all the bodies in there. Hello, welcome. An interesting looking game. Yes, this is Dwarf Fortress, a fantasy world generator. And we are currently playing a Dwarf Fortress in the fantasy world we generated last stream. Oh. And a criminal was cancelled drink because it was interrupted by a white stork. I suppose the white stork's probably as afraid of you as you are of it. And we just got a bunch of white storks, as well as a rattlesnake. Lovely. Elves, could you maybe kill them for us? Fantasy world generator. I say that in like it's like the easiest way to explain what Dwarf Fortress is. Because Dwarf Fortress is quite expansive. You start playing Dwarf Fortress by generating a world, and you like generate the size of the world, how long you want the history for the world to generate for. And it does this we did for 125 years from year 0. And this world has civilizations put into it, which then have events which occur amongst themselves. The inhabitants fight wars amongst themselves or colonize the area and so on and so forth. And then you sort of you start a dwarf fortress in this world, as one of the things you could do. You could also play as an adventurer and explore the world. And you can also look at the histories. The game is very in-depth, yes. It's difficult to explain all of it. We're playing Dwarf Fortress mode at the moment, where we initially controlled 7 dwarves, and we embarked on the location which I chose. And from that, we expand our fortress into what you see before you, which is a meeting area here, food stockpile there, drink stockpile, which is diminishing over there. We're gonna need to create some more. Oh, we don't. What? We don't have any brewable drinks. Why not? Why haven't you constructed those plants? No seeds. Are you not harvesting from trees? Is there no trees to harvest from? Gather plants, please. Pardon me, I'm getting distracted by all this extra stuff, which I have to do to maintain order. If you know, like, games like RimWorld or there's been a bunch of other games like this. RimWorld is kind of like this, as I said. There's also... Oh, what else? There was another game called Nemoria, which is similar to this. Yeah, kind of like Prison Architecture. This is not actually from the 90s. The first release of this was in 2006, and it is being updated to this day. This version came out... The most recent version, which is this one, came out last year. I believe in July. So, the developer of the game, Tarn Adams, and his brother Zach, are hard at work, even as we speak, on the game. I believe the next big update will have plots and schemes in it. So, it is kind of like Dungeon Keeper. But you control things much more than in Dungeon Keeper. But it's not as complicated as you'd think. It's more the basics are simple to grasp, but there's a lot extra stuff to like get more experience in as you play along. So I am currently building some gravestones or coffins for people who died because one of our mace dwarves died. Used for burial. Allow citizens, yes. Don't allow pets. There. Okay. Hopefully they'll drag his corpse off and put it into the coffin. He was a member of our fortress, but we couldn't actually control what they did. We couldn't add them to a military, so I don't know. How are we going? Fine. You're hungry, you're getting food. Do we have anything now which you can brew? No, you can't. Extract from plants. Just do that, I suppose. Gather information. Yep, sure. Do I need more step ladders? I might build some more step ladders. I'm telling my dwarves to pick fruit from trees. And, hopefully that will supplement our food. It's mid-spring, so there should be some stuff on the trees. November 2019 was the month in which Blade Runner was set. I haven't watched Blade Runner myself. I keep meaning to, but... I suppose I haven't gotten around to it. Oh yes, we have a bunch of beds made now, so I can place some more beds in here. I should really be starting on a military too. We're going to get slaughtered if goblins decide to attack at any time. As they are wont to do. Weapons. Iron. Make a bunch of spears. Is it because our food stockpile has been filled up with mussels again or something? Fish, 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 fish. Yes, it is. I'm going to create a stockpile for food which does not have fish in it. It's a slow brew film. I do know, I think it was more about its compelling visuals and worlds rather than a gripping story. I do broadly know the plot of Blade Runner. A streamer I watch is a very big fan of it. So, tends to talk about it a fair bit. Food. There we go. No fish. No drinks, and no seeds. Max barrels, sure. We're just gonna have to create some more barrels, not bins, barrels, to store stuff in that other food storage stockpile. And they all run out, and hopefully they start putting food in the food stockpile, which is not mussels. I believe mussels are... You're not putting mussels in there, are you? You shouldn't be. I forbid it. Don't put mussels in the food stockpile. Unprepared. Don't. No mussels. We've gotten enough. People are going to be sick of mussels. They're an easy food source, so the dwarves are constantly collecting them, but I think there's an infinite supply of them, so dwarves can eat mussels until the end of time, but it's filling up my stockpile, my food stockpiles, and there's nothing else in there. We got some migrants. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Some animals. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, no, not 19, 19, 20, 21, 22. Is that everyone? I think that's everyone. Ranger, animal caretaker, craft dwarf, stone crafter, farmer, brewer, a milker, peasant, and a child. Okay. Oh, migrants are X's? How do you know that they're animals? The migrants are flashing X when they come on the screen, because they're not technically part of my dungeon yet. I'll zoom in a bit for this. The basic dwarf, we might be able to see here, is a little smiley face. The color of the smiley face denotes their, like, job. So the blue ones are fishermen, the tan or dull yellow ones are like farmers or similar. Purple ones are nobles. Green ones are like rangers or like animal caretakers and the like. Teal ones, like this one here, is a peasant, which means they have no particular job. I can tell animals because animals will have a letter which denotes what type of animal they are. So these, also the color denotes that as well. If we have a look down here, there's a red D. This is a dog. If we have a look up here, there's a green D. This is a duck. There's a grey W, capital W here. This is I believe, a water buffalo. Yep, stray water buffalo. This P here is a sow, or a female pig. Yeah, that's a drake. And that's another drake, male duck. That capital D there is a donkey. There's a nanny goat there. Mussel farmer. Fisherman, but he's mussel farmer. I mean, you know more than he's mussel eater. Yeah, they're all mussel eaters. They've got nothing. They've got other things to eat. They're just. I can just cook all the mussels. Kitchen. I can tell them to cook them. Whatever. Did you entomb the poor sod in the grave yet? No, you didn't. Is he just rotting above ground? No, actually, you have moved him. Store item in stockpile. No, that wouldn't be it. It would be like bury dead. Wait, did you put him in the... Did you put him in a refuge stockpile? You did. Well done. Can I, like, say, put him in a... This coffin is for him. Make tomb. Assign tomb. No, because he's already dead, so I can't assign it to him. Free tomb. Use for burial. No. Okay, fine. If you don't want to bury him, then I don't know what I can do. Yeah, surprise music is an 8-bit or MIDI. No, the music is this track, which is quite pleasant, even though I've listened to it for years. It is done by Tarn Adams. Solon Routed Razor wishes to reside in Rackhelped for the purpose of eradicating monsters. Yeah, sure. People coming to our fortress say, there's creatures around here I want to destroy. And you're like, okay, fine. You can do so, if you wish. So I don't actually get control over them. So they just sort of wander around and get killed by saltwater crocodiles. If the visuals for the game do end up being a bit too difficult for people to learn, while I'm not, I will stick with it. But there is what do you call it? There is tile sets which you can install for the game, which add little visual icons, which help differentiate things better if you have difficulty. So, I just prefer playing with the base tile set because I've played with it for years and I can tell what everything is. It's not difficult. You learn it after a while. Like, these are logs up here. These are barrels. These are workshops. The walls here are like solid rock, and the symbol on them denotes what they're made of. And so on and so forth. But it does take a little while to figure it all out. There is a lot to sort of understand. But even I don't remember what everything is, and I use K in the game to mouse over things or cursor over things when I can't tell what they are. Oh, Zephon Astral Peasant has been found dead, dehydrated. She died. Such a shame. I hope someone will look after her child. And not just let the baby crawl around the corridors. Does she have a husband? Let's hope so. She's going to be put into one of these. Yep, this is a resting place of Zephon Astral Peasant. I'll probably call the stream here. I've actually gone a bit longer than I planned to, but I got distracted with the whole Zephon thing and wanting to get her mood sorted, but I wasn't able to in time. Well, we've got another petition. What was I going to say there? Oh yes, it's important if a dwarf dies in your fortress and they're part of your faction, it's important to give them proper burial. Or if you can't get their corpse for reasons, to at least give them a slab with their name engraved on it as a remembrance, because otherwise ghosts can come back and cause problems around your fortress. A petition. Disher Rain Walls. Yeah, sure. How many people do we have in our fortress? 102! I started off with 18 this session. We really jumped up. It's because of all the iron and all that we have. Have we actually got iron here? No, that's coke. Actually, I'm gonna have like bar ore of iron. Coke in there, coke in there, coke in there, coke in there. We could do with some more bins in here actually. There we go. No. There we go. Good. Actually, you are storing stuff in there which isn't mussels. A seed barrel? Oh, I don't want you to store seeds in there. Did I not forbid seeds? I did. I forbade seeds from being put in there. Why are you putting seeds in there? It's because there's no storage space for seeds over here, is there? No, there isn't. Put 2 barrels over there. That way at least you can store more seeds in that, instead of putting a bag for seeds, full of seeds, and then putting a single seed on the next tile for the storage pit, and having just that seed there and nothing else. Because heaven forbid the idea of putting, you know, like multiple seeds into one tile. That is just crazy talk. Hey, you've actually made the farm! Congratulations! It only took like 3 seasons. Why did it take so long for you to get to start making them? I built this area over here for above ground farms. This is rather belated because I started building these ages ago. Like in the first hour. But I'll explain it now because they're actually starting to construct them. Over here we have our underground farms. These are for things like plump helmets and other plants which are subterranean. They're built into a room which is underground. There's dirt above them, so there's no sunlight there. This area here was previously above ground. It was in a little like hollow in the hillside, or a little dip in the hillside, and I mined it out and expanded it, and got rid of the roof to expose it to the sunlight. So this is an above ground farming area here. However, in the interest of security for my fortress, I have floored over the top of it. Now you might think that this would block the sunlight. This is not true. Once a square of terrain has been exposed to sunlight, it will remain exposed to sunlight no matter how many floors of, like, no matter how many levels of floor you put between it and the sun. It doesn't matter whether it's completely floored over, there's no way for the sun to get to it, it will remain lit by sun. So we can plant strawberries, watermelons, whatever underneath here, and it will grow perfectly fine, even though there's no sunlight getting into there, from what we understand. But as you can see, if I look here, it will say it's inside, but there's light, and it's above ground. If I look in here, it's inside, it's dark, and it's subterranean. So, it's a quirk in the engine, but utilize it for the defense of the fortress, and we'll actually tell this to plant. Oh, let's grow pineapples there, why not? And this one down here can plant horned melon vines. That was partially constructed. Okay. We've got other petitions available. and all that. I could keep going and I could keep going, but I'm going to call it here definitely now. I've gone on for longer than I planned to. Oh, but it's just one task after another, and time gets sucked into the vortex of Dwarf Fortress. It's just managing things one after the other, and you just want to see what happens next. Did we get any news from the outside world? Here I go again. I'm just checking things. These red squiggles going across the landscape are armies which are attacking various locations. This is a goblin fortress. At some point, they'll probably send an army to attack us. Ugh. Seems like a civilization vortex. Oh, yeah. I mean, the level of detail in this is phenomenal, as I've mentioned many times. Like, this dwarf here in particular. Kupuk Atholistrath Ranger. Not only can we see, like, you know, how each part of their body is here, or their inventory of items here, or what jobs and skills they have here, also what, like, dances or music they know. We can also check their personal thoughts and preferences. All their thoughts are up here, who they're married to is here, and who they're son of, what civilization they're a member of, how old they are, what they look like, personal, like, physical traits, what they value, what they don't value, what they like, what they don't like, and this affects them. We can see all their relationships, everyone they know, even passing acquaintances, which is quite a lot of people. And that's for every dwarf, so it is incredible the amount of detail in this. And it's all randomly generated too, like, the dwarf might be friends with another dwarf because their personality means that they're friends with them. Or they might hate a dwarf because their personalities clash. This all happens in the background, but the game is based off this. That's the same for every sentient being in the game. Anyway, I'll save it here. Ugh. We did a fair bit today. We expanded the dungeon, got a few more rooms built, but nowhere near enough for the 100 and however many dwarves we have now. I built, finally, the above ground farms. It only took 4 hours for them to construct them. Why did it take so long? Also have seed problems we're gonna have to sort out. We have a larger food storage situation now, which isn't going to be filled up with mussels. Also, we're going to have to sort out drink and all that. But anyway, that can all wait until next time, so... Yes, that's going to be it for tonight. I'd like to thank you very much for joining me, and I hope you'll join me again next time for more Dwarf Fortress, and maybe something else. I don't know, we'll see. I've been sticking to Dwarf Fortress just because I was planning on going to bed earlier. What a funny concept that is. Anyway, I'll see you next time. I'll stop the recording here.